Little bit of news for you today, man. Shout out to my moderator, shout out Battalion Bullet, shout out Dream Doll, shout out Sophisticated Noodle, shout out to Chicks 1000, aka Chick 1K, shout out to Nephew for Real, shout out to Flyboy Mike 04, shout out to Audio Crack 22, shout out to Unspoken Crime Murders in the building, and shout out to my boy Spoon. Go subscribe to this channel, Spoonfuls of Game. That's why I'm W. Father. If you want the exclusive content on this subject, you feel what I'm saying? My boy dropping them jewels. He got more knowledge and information on this case than anybody on YouTube. You feel what I'm saying? When the trial start, he gonna be giving play-by-play analysis at the end of the day on what witnesses testified to, whether it was cap or whether it wasn't cap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the trial starts June 5th. Yep, shout out to Smoke the Kid, definitely. So we finally getting to a conclusion or near a conclusion of this whole situation, this case. I was just on the Broward County Clerk of Court's website. There's a lot of information that just got dropped on there. I actually saw where the state filed a motion to use the new death penalty sentences guidelines in Florida for this case. And if you don't know what that is, before, I think it was maybe a month ago, March, April, May. Yeah, a month ago, Ron DeSantis signed in the law that they don't need 11 jurors to convict you to sentence you to death. All they need is 8 out of the 12, and that will be applied in this case. It will be applied. So, yeah, man. So, it's looking like Melly gonna be one of the first individuals in the state of Florida to be tried under these new guidelines. I don't know if it's any other individuals that's less famous and not have as much notoriety that has already went to trial under these new guidelines, but I do know Melly gonna be one of the first, and probably gonna be the first celebrity under these new Florida guidelines, where they only need 8 jurors to convict you and sentence you to death in the state of Florida. And that's thanks to Ron DeSantis, you know what I mean? You know? Yeah, I'm gonna go live through the trial. Definitely, of course. I don't know how long the trial gonna last for. I don't know. I would assume it's gonna last a while. I would assume at least probably. How long they been preparing this case? 4.5 years. Look for a month or so, man. Definitely. I mean, you know what I mean. I don't have an estimate on how long it's gonna last, but I do think it's gonna last a while. I definitely think that. I don't know how long. Hit that like button on the way in. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give y'all a little teaser. Felicia Holmes is Mariah Hamilton's mother, which is Melly's girlfriend's mother, the one that was in the Virgin Islands allegedly hiding, didn't want to give her deposition on this situation. But listen, I was on the website. All you gotta do now, I'm gonna tell you, y'all, we want to know how to find the paperwork. Okay, go to the Broward County Clerk of Courts, right? Put in Jamel Demons, right? When it pop up, click on his name. Scroll down to 1129-22. 1129-22. It's gonna say Felicia Holmes. Go to page 8 of Felicia Holmes, and you will see what we're talking about right here today. So again, go to Broward County Clerk of Courts, put in Jamel Demons. When his name pop up, click on his name, scroll down to the dates 11/29/22, and you will find the content that we finna go over today, which is you, bro. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. This case got more twists and turns than a roller coaster, man. Like, listen, bro, you can't make this up, bro. I'm telling you, you can't make it up. Shout out to Tamara Jackson, aka Peanuts. Shout out Battalion Bully. Listen, me and Spoon already been talking about it. You know what I'm saying? We talking about it. Put it this way, we talking about it. Like, I know he gonna be there. I can't tell y'all for sure that I'm gonna be there, but if I can make a court date, I will. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be lit. That'll be lit for the channel. That'll be lit for y'all to see your boy down there. You know what I'm saying? In front of the courtroom, like the courthouse, like this. You know what I'm saying? Reporting live. You know what I mean? Like, that'll be lit. That will be litty. You know what I'm saying? For real. Smoke the Kid say, so there's no possibility of Melly coming home. Yeah, it's a possibility. Smoke the Kid. Listen, God work in mysterious ways, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, it's a chance. Like, hell yeah, it's a chance. He ain't been convicted yet. You feel what I'm saying? He ain't been convicted yet, so yeah, it's a chance. Yeah. I mean, to answer your question, yeah. I mean, we don't know what's gonna happen in this courtroom. Listen, the state fumble cases all the time. The state fumble cases all the time. Listen, man. I ain't trying to put myself in trouble, but I'm saying I done been in situations where the state done fumble cases. You feel me? So I'm gonna just leave it at that. Yes, it is a chance. You know what I mean? I done been staring down that barrel like it ain't no hope for your boy, and then the sky opened up, a couple doves fly out the clouds, the sun shine down on a dog's ass every once in a while, and you look up and you see God, and he just tap you on your head, right on your forehead, and say, go on about your business. And you walk right up out the courtroom. You know what I mean? Like, so, you know, it happens. It happens. The odds are against him, definitely. Do I think he gonna come home? No. But is it a chance? Yes. I gotta be honest. That's it. Do I think he gonna come home? No, I don't. But when I say that, I'm saying that by me looking at what they got against him and his defense. You feel what I'm saying? But again, we don't all know what evidence gonna be. I don't know, because some people do. Some people is on this, as far as like the paperwork and all of that type of shit. But I don't know what evidence they're gonna allow in and what they ain't gonna allow in. I don't know what witnesses gonna show up and what witnesses are not gonna show up. You know what I'm saying? I just know what evidence that I've seen that they do have, and from what I've seen that they do have, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard, man. Listen, they done measured Melly's body to reenact the whole scene. You feel what I'm saying? Like, they got a dummy where they're gonna actually, you know, put the dummy's arm out with the gun in his hand, a fake gun, of course, and show the proximity to Melly, to Juvie and Sack, and show how close he was when the I'm gonna say alleged for those who, you know, the alleged shots were fired and all of that type of stuff there. So they got a lot of stuff to go on, man. I thought about this too. They know the time of death, right? You know, they know everybody's time of death. Like when your heart stops beating and all of that, the forensics is so good nowadays, so they know actually a pretty good estimate of what time you died, right? Think about this. They got his cell phone pings, so they know he was in the car. They got the camera footage showing him getting in the car, right? The cell phone gonna ping at the time of death. Like, they're gonna know that he was here. This is Juvie, this is Sack. Their time of death is this time, and at this time, Jamel Demons was sitting beside them. They're gonna know this. You get what I'm saying? Because they can estimate your time of death, and they can put him there at the time of death by the cell phone records, the towers. You see what I'm saying? So, they got a lot. They know that the shots that killed the boys came from inside the car. They got the .40 caliber shell that was inside the car, which is the exact same shell that matches the shells that they found outside at the real crime scene. They found 8 .40 caliber shells on the outside of the car at the real crime scene, not the crime scene that Bortland told him it was the real crime scene, and they match the exact shells that were shot outside the car. So it's a lot of circumstantial evidence, but it's enough to be like, hey man. And then it's no other suspects. Like none of this stuff led to anybody else but him. You know what I mean? Like I can see if it was some other suspects or a possible way that it would have been somebody else who could have did this, but as all the evidence is stacked against him, it's stacked against him. Like, so yeah, they don't have a gun, but they don't actually need a gun. Like I'm telling you, I done seen murder cases where they didn't even have a body. I done seen dudes convicted of murders and they didn't even have the body. They just saw it was a large amount of blood on the floor, so they knew this person couldn't live from this injury. We don't know where the body at, but we think the husband did it. And they get convicted on murdering their wives and they never find the wife body at all. You know what I mean? So this stuff does happen. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. He's Smoke the Kid says Bortland gone forward. I do not know. I'll put it this way. I think in order for him to save himself, and when I mean save himself, I mean to where he get a sentence to where he at least concede the light of day and be free one day. I think that Bortland best option for him is to fold for him. Now, do I think he gonna fold? Listen, I've been doing a lot of asking around, bro. I promise you, all them boys, down that way, they don't feel like he gonna fold. Like everybody's feeling like he gonna stand in the paint. You know what I mean? So we shall see. Do I think he's gonna fold? I think he should fold if you want to ever be free again. Looking at the evidence that they have against Melly, and Melly goes to trial before Bortland. So if Bortland don't fold before Melly goes to trial, then Bortland is not going to have any leverage when he comes time for him to go to court. What is he going to tell the police? They're already going to have their man if Melly gets convicted of this crime. Now, if Melly gets found not guilty of this crime, then Bortland, of course, going to walk. But so Bortland's future is tied with Melly's fate because Melly's case goes before Bortland's case. You know what I mean? So I think, I'm just being real with you. If I'm Bortland, now I can see if it was a way that he could possibly beat it looking at the evidence. But I don't see no way he could beat this looking at the evidence. I don't see no way he could beat this other than if the state fumbled the case. You see what I'm saying? And that happens. Let's be real. That does happen. I have seen state attorneys fumble cases. The state attorney in the Casey Anthony case fumbled the case. The state attorney and the police in the OJ case fumbled the case. You see what I'm saying? When the black guy that was on the state attorney, when he decided to make OJ put that glove on, that messed up the case. It was one of the things that messed up the case, because if you pay attention, OJ glove didn't fit, right? But they didn't pay attention. The glove is leather. If you ever did any construction work or anything working with a leather glove, when that glove get wet and you try to put that glove on the next day, what you got to do? You got to stretch. You got to pull it like this. You got to pull it on. Any leather glove gonna kind of shrink up. You know what I'm saying? So, and OJ, he played it off real good. Man, it don't fit. Look, it don't even fit. He kept it up high so the glove don't fit. That's what they came up with. The glove don't fit. It must have quit. Also, they found out that the detective Mark Furman on the case was a racist. Shout out to Johnny Cochran, one of the best lawyers ever walked the face of this earth. He focused in on that. And once he focused in on and had the tapes of Mark Furman saying racist comments, then he planted the seed that some of the blood was put there by the police. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it was. Now, OJ, they did have OJ blood on the scene, but the police did extra to convict OJ and just put the blood in different areas to make it look even worse, when it should have just left it how it was. You see what I'm saying? And in Johnny Cochran, he pointed those situations out, and it created reasonable doubt, and OJ walked. You feel what I'm saying? So can something like this happen in Melly's case? Probably. I mean, it's a possibility. They say he got high-powered lawyers. He got a lot of money behind him. When you think about the people that's gonna be in this civil suit, you got 300. You got Kevin Lyles. Track is involved in this civil suit. Fredo Bang named in this civil suit. And the parent company, I can't remember whether it's Atlantic or whether it was Universal or Warner, that's behind 300, they're named in the civil suit. And you know what happens when you civil suit somebody? You put everybody in there who got a bag. Everybody who got a bag, you put their ass on that civil suit. You see what I'm saying? So who knows what kind of politicians they may have in their back pockets. Who knows? I know if it were me and I was them, I would much rather pay off a judge or somebody like that, or a governor or something to get this thing, you know what I'm saying, other than have to pay $100 million to the families in a civil suit. So, I mean, if we're going down that road, if we're going down this hole of conspiracy to think that is it a possible way that Melly could come out of this, then I have to be honest. Yes, if you factor all of those moving parts into it. Now, in a perfect world, which we're not living in, then he looked guilty, the motherfucker, and justice will prevail. You know what I mean? And it still may prevail. I think it will prevail. Me personally, I would put it this way: if I'm gonna bet that Melly is not gonna get, he's not gonna be free. He's gonna be convicted of this. If I was in his shoes, looking at what they got against him, I would think that they got me. You feel what I'm saying? And I probably would try to keep my hopes up or whatever, and do a lot of praying and stuff like that. But inside, I would feel like they got me. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, that's my personal feeling on it. But again, I always leave room because I've seen weird shit happen in the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? Oh, another bit of Shot Melly said that's too much ballistics for him to be able to get around. I agree. Shot Slick Puller. Listen. Another bit of information that I just got. Jacoby Mills. You remember I was telling y'all Dontavis Willis, Jacoby Mills, nobody know where they're at. They might be, Track might be hiding them out. They might be hiding out on their own. They might be in witness protection. Nigga, they said Jacoby Mills is out front center. It ain't, you know, he outside. They say Jacoby Mills outside. Now, is Jacoby Mills going to go to court? I do not know. But they say Jacoby Mills just on Facebook, you know what I'm saying, doing his thing, you know what I'm saying, making lives and all type of shit. So he ain't hiding, put it that way. I thought it was, I was under the impression that he was in hiding. No. They say Jacoby Mills, even though he gave the statement against you know, saying that Track, he found the gun, he gave the gun to Track. They say Jacoby Mills ain't hiding though. They say he outside living his regular, normal life. Now, is he going to go to court? I don't know. Is he going to testify? I don't know. But they say Jacoby Mills is outside and he a whole gangster. They say Jacoby Mills is a whole gangster. Yeah, you told, but like who gonna come test me? Who gonna come do something about it, basically? Like, and I'm gonna do me and handle it how it come. Basically, that's what the sentiment that I get about from Jacoby Mills. But they say he is outside, he is on Facebook, he is, you know. Yeah, they scared to come outside for real. Couple boys did a video a couple of days ago saying that Sack Chaser was sex prison Melly's girlfriend. Not sure how true it was. Yes, this is true, Melanie. Yes, this is true. Yeah, this is public record. It's documented. Yeah, Sack Chaser was actually sending Melly's girlfriend nudes. And we can speculate as to why he was sending the nudes. You know, it is documented that it was a rift between Sack Chaser and Melly. We read it in the depositions. It's documented. So they actually had a fight where it was alleged that Sack Chaser knocked out one of Melly's teeth. I'm from the South, however you say it, teeth. And it is documented. They have Melly's phone and they have text messages from Sack Chaser threatening Melly, threatening Melly's mother, threatening to kill her, threatening to beat Melly up. and asking Melly to give him the money that he's rightfully owed. He wasn't, so I want to break this down too, how they were trying to say that he was, they trying to say that was what I guess that's where they're trying to get the extortion thing from, but it wasn't extortion. It was him asking for what he felt like they were rightfully owed, being that him, Juvie, were founding members of YNW, and they also were all CEOs. Juvie, Sack Chaser, and Melly were CEOs. Not stank feet ass Bortland, not the driver, not the guy who used to sleeping on the boxes under a bridge, drinking wine out of a box, sharing clothes. Not that guy. I'm talking about the 3 real members. You know, and if you really want to be technical, Jay Green, Jalen was one of the guys that was a real member too. You know, but he just got off the ship when he saw that they wasn't getting paid, and they was getting, you know, he felt like, you know, it just wasn't cool with the financial situation, so he just got off the ship, you know. But Bortland was not the Bortland that we see now. You know what I'm saying? Even at the night of the murders, Bortland didn't even own a phone. You see what I'm saying? And he even stated that when he was interrogated by the police in the hospital. So, what's up, John Doe TV? What up? What up, Swapo? What up, Andre Gardner? Andre Gardner say, I think they're gonna mention the horizontal mambo. Listen, I don't know, but I'm gonna say this: if you pay attention to the questions that have been asked in those couple of last depositions that we was reading, going over, they asked Sack Chaser mama, Jana, about Sack Chaser, his sisters. You know what I'm saying? They asked, and she was like blindsided by that question, because she was like, you know, that's a lie, what this, whatever that. Then she went into saying that Sack Chaser caught that charge for him being caught peeing outside, which the people asking her the questions, they didn't believe that. They thought that was just her, you know, trying to explain why did he get this type of charge. And then she even went as further, saying that Sack Chaser had a bell on his door, at his room door, and an electric monitor on his ankle. So they were monitoring his movements. He couldn't even go out his room door without the bell going off, because they wanted to be able to hear him when he leave, because he had certain kind of tendencies. You feel what I'm saying? And it was alleged that some of that was directed towards his sisters. So when you take all of that into account, then when we was going over Big Bank, YNW Big Bank AD's deposition, the state attorney asked him about a grocery list that Sack Chaser gave him to go to the store to get some items, and in one of those items was baby oil. Now, I don't understand. So when I put all this together, it make me feel like it's something there, because they're asking questions. You get what I'm saying? They're asking those personal questions about his personal, you get what I'm saying? So it makes me believe that it's something there. And of course, how I found out about the horizontal mambo is it was the sources that told me said that the police told them. So how would the police get this information unless somebody around the group told the police this? It got to be documented somewhere. You know what I mean? Or either they got it from text messages. So do I think the horizontal mambo gonna come out? I don't know, I'm 50-50 on it right now, but I do believe they say where there's smoke, there's fire. I do believe there's fire. I've seen enough reading over these depositions to believe that it's something there. Yes. Me and Spoon, you say, when you gonna do another live with Spoon? Me and Spoon was just on the phone not 10 minutes ago. Well, not 30 minutes ago, because we've been on 20 minutes. So we putting it together. Is Green and Portland still cool? That's a good ass question now. I'll find that out for you. I don't know. I'll find that out for you. He said, what if Portland admits to at the last minute? I mean, that would create some reasonable doubt, but at the same time, how is Portland going to take the charge for it, being that they know that the shots came from the back left rear passenger seat, and they know that Portland was sitting in the driver's seat, and they know the reason why Melly was sitting back there is because his phone was back there. Unless Portland got out the back front seat, Melly got in the back seat, and Melly gave Portland his phone, and then Portland shot him. Then that's the only way. Y'all keep forgetting that they got cell phone records putting Melly sitting back there, and they know that the boys were shot from the back seat. They know that Juvie had stippling on his cheek, which means that he had to be shot at 3 inches between 3 inches and 3 feet away. And it was on his left side going to the right. The drive-by is alleged to have happened on the right side going to the left. So why he didn't have a hole on his right cheek, he had a hole on his left cheek, which means he was shot this side and he had stippling. That's like on his face, like the burns from it being close range. So the only way Portland could take the charge for that is Portland tell him, hey, yeah, I took Melly's phone, Melly sat back in the front seat, and then I got in the back seat. You know what I'm saying? And I took the phone and I sat in the back seat with the phone, because the phone put Melly in the back rear passenger, left rear passenger. Shout out Akari Gibson, appreciate you. Say keep up the good work. I appreciate you. Hey, look, cell tower records cell tower records can tell your seat position. Hell yeah, they can tell how fast you're moving. That's how they know whether you walking or whether you in a car, because they know no human can move at 60 miles an hour or 50 miles an hour. So that's how they know when you're in a car, and that's how they know when you're walking. Hell yeah, they can tell your seat position. Hell yeah, shit yeah. How did they let Portland out on bond and this is a whole capital murder case? I don't know. Personally, I don't know, because I think Jamarcus Johnson, for the correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he's still in custody, right, in the Young Dolph murder case, and he got the same charge. Portland he got conspiracy to commit murder after the fact. That's pretty much the same charges that Portland got. They got Portland pretty much saying that he helped, cover up this crime, or help the people who alleged to have done this crime. And that's the same charge they got Jamarcus Johnson on, which is Straight Drop's brother in the Young Dolph case. And I think they kept his ass in jail with no bond. I could be wrong. I know somebody out, but I don't know. I know two of them out, but I can't remember off the top of my head which one of them out. So I don't know. But I have not seen any paperwork that said that Portland told. I ain't seen that. When we went over his audio interrogation, he didn't tell. Now, he might have messed up a lot of times on a lot of questions, but as far as Portland telling, he didn't tell. You know what I'm saying? He did not tell. To be real with you, I keep saying this. Nobody told on Melly at all. The only person that I saw that actually told but didn't tell on Melly was Track. Track told on Jacoby Mills. When Jacoby Mills told what Jacoby Mills did tell, and Dante was. I gotta go over Dante with the paperwork, but I did see Jacoby Mills told. So Jacoby Mills told, and Track told. Jacoby Mills told the police that him, Melly, and Portland went the night of the 26th and went to well, we know it's a field because the police tracked them to the field, and Jacoby Mills said he found a .40 caliber handgun, had blood on it, and he said he gave it to Track. And Track said, I'll take care of it. So Jacoby Mills told that to the police. He told that. That's documented, right? So when they questioned Track about it, Track said that, that's not what happened. That was Jacoby's gun. So, and when he said that, he told too. He told on Jacoby. So basically, Jacoby Mills and Track telling on each other. Track never told on Melly. Unless you want to include him giving the phone up as him telling. I mean, that's up to your discretion. You know what I mean? It definitely was one of the most damaging pieces of evidence that they're using against Melly, and he did give that phone up. He did get that phone up. And we cannot find any court documents that said that Track was ordered to give that phone up, such as he stated in his 1090J interview and so forth. We ain't found no documentation that said that Track was ordered to get that phone up, but Track did give the phone up. So if you want to count that as him telling on Melly, that's you can do that. You know what I'm saying? But what I like to deal in the concrete. It's concrete, and his deposition, his statement, it is on Broward County Clerk of Courts, so you can go look that up too. He did say that is Jacoby's gun. He said that. So I'll focus on that. That's clear cut, black and white. You can't argue around that. So that's how I get my conclusion that Track did tell. Did he tell on Melly? No. But he did tell on Jacoby Mills, and Jacoby Mills did tell on Track. And if you want to count Track giving the phone up as Track telling, you can do that if you want to, because that was used as one of the most damaging pieces of evidence that was used against Melly in this case. So. He said when Spoon posted the thumbnail Melly in the chain clothes, I knew it was over. Listen, and I'm gonna say this too. I see some people trying to, debunk that. Listen, let me tell you one thing about Spoon. He don't tell no lies. He don't tell very many lies. Like, I'm just be real with you. Like, this is like he gave y'all that photo to let y'all know that shit real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we know what we've been told and what we saw on the website, but what he's trying to explain, show y'all is evidence. Like you get what I'm saying? Like, it's shit that we don't know. So that's why y'all need to go subscribe to his channel, so y'all can be the first people in the world to get these bits and pieces, these jewels, when he puts them out to the public, man. You know what I'm saying? And for those of y'all who have been going to subscribe to the channel, I appreciate the support. He appreciates the support. And we fucks with you. We see y'all supporting. But yeah, that picture is real. I had not even saw that picture. Portland song, little slimy dude. He says me and Melly stick like glue. Don't think I'll switch on him. Yeah, hey, don't switch on him. Portland got to make this choice for himself. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't never snitched on nobody a day in my life, but I ain't never put myself in no situation where I couldn't do the time for the crime that I did. You see what I'm saying? So if Portland is perfectly fine with the possibility of him doing a long extended period of time in prison or life in prison, then stay solid. Stay solid, homeboy. If you can deal with that mental pressure of that 23-1, and you know what I mean, living with a bunch of men is not being able to be around your family, being around your women, eating what you want to eat, you know what I'm saying, smoke, you know what I'm saying, lay beside the beach, watch TV how you want to watch for years and years and years and years and years. Hey, do your thing, homeboy. If you like it, I love it. You know what I'm saying? But if he wants a life, if he wants some semblance of a life, I think it should have never went along with the shit anyway, personally. You know what I'm saying? But he the only one in my opinion that can save himself. And what I mean is, I think being that this case got a lot of circumstantial evidence that pretty much is still, to me, in my opinion, gonna convict Melly. I think they would take a plea. I think they would take a plea from Portland as a nail in the coffin to make sure that they get the conviction that they want. You know what I'm saying? So I think that, and I'm pretty sure they already done offered Bortland pleas. It's no way that they haven't offered Bortland pleas up to this date. Now it's looking like turned them down, but I'm just saying, everybody. Listen, you want to play that game of chicken? Go ahead. I done been in there, about to go to trial and all of that shit. Then the state attorney looking at you straight in the eyes like, nah, we ain't budging. You feel me? And I ain't never been under no capital murder. So if he can stand that pressure, go ahead. We shall see. But you might do 10. Bully say 10 years ain't even on the table for him. I just left Florida, my nigga. Salute. Shout out Aaron's Way. Appreciate you, Melanie. Appreciate you. I appreciate the sub. And I appreciate you jumping in the chat too, because we have a lot of people that sub, but they don't jump in the chat. So I appreciate those of you who actually jump in the chat to share your opinion. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, especially when y'all state y'all opinion in a respectable way, and we can actually you can ask these questions, and we can just brainstorm and think about the question that y'all asking, and possibly give you opinion on it, because these are all opinions, all right? We all just giving opinions, right? None of us know exactly what's going to happen. We just know what's most likely to happen from the evidence and the stuff information that we do have. That's why I always leave the door open for the unexpected to happen, because it might. Who knows? Do I think it's gonna happen? No. I would actually bet money that the state will secure a conviction on this because of the evidence that I see. But if they had loopholes to where he could beat this, then I would state him. I'd be like, yeah, I could see how he could possibly beat this. You know what I'm saying? I could see that. You know what I mean? I'd be like, he might have did it, but I could see how he could beat it. I just can't see no way he could beat this. I just don't see it. I don't see no other suspects. It's just too much piled up against him. He did too much. It wasn't well thought out. They got too much forensics. They got too much cell phone towers. They got actual video of him getting in the car. They got people lying for him. Like me and Spoon was talking, right? And Spoon said something to me. He said, if he innocent, why is they trying to get all this evidence thrown out? Think about this, y'all. Like, that's why I say sometimes the answer be right in front of our faces. If he's innocent, right, why is they trying to get evidence thrown out? Just think about this, right? Listen. Just think about this, y'all. Just slow down. Just go to the basics. Because Spoon said this to me. And I was like, damn, wow, he's right. Just the answers be right in front of your faces. If Melly is innocent, right, why is they trying to get evidence thrown out? It be right in front of our faces sometimes. If I'm innocent, right, I don't care what they come with. I'm innocent. Matter of fact, I ain't trying to put off no trial. I want a speedy trial. And you can look through my phone 1,000 times. You could ping me where you want to ping me at. Bring all of it in, cause that's gonna show that I didn't do it. But if I want some stuff kicked out, that means those things are damning to my case. I don't give a damn if I had. If they told you that I killed the dude at 7-Eleven, right? I don't give a damn if they got transactions in my phone of me selling a brick, but they got me on trial for murder at 7-Eleven. I'm gonna tell you, yeah, let that phone in. Let that phone in. Yeah. Y'all can look at all that brick shit. Yeah. Y'all can look at all this shit. But you talking about that I killed that dude at 7-Eleven? Hell no. Yeah. Look at all that shit. Yeah, I threatened my baby mama. I cussed out. Yeah. I threatened buddy over there. Yeah. Use all that shit. But I ain't killed that nigga though. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so it be right in front of our faces sometimes, and sometimes we we overlook some stuff, or sometimes I think what it is too, dog, bro. I think a lot of people don't want to believe that this young man who has such going for himself did it, bro. I think that's what it is, and I think a lot of people are very much fans of his music, and it's just a tragedy. It's just a tragedy. You know what I'm saying? It is, man. It is. Melly hoping for a technicality. Well, when do we know if the trial will be broadcast? I don't know, T-Dub. KL1K say Portland may do 15. I'm gonna tell you something, KL1K. That's crazy, because that number that you said, 15, somebody I was talking about about the case with, they said that number. They said that number. They said that. But I'm gonna say this. He is going to be at the mercy of the court. If Melly is found guilty before Portland goes to trial, Portland ass is up shit creek without a paddle. Shout out Chicks 1000, aka Chick 1K. You see what I'm saying? He said, I am two-faced slime, I commit all Melly's crimes. Melvin kill you and he do this time. His lyrics. Wow. What's up, Dream Dog? What's up, boo? Boy, I think he gonna win a prize for not telling. That's what I'm saying. That's shout out my girl Dream Dog. That's what she said. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, let me tell y'all something, right? I watched a lot of the Army gang, the young boys, the how they call them, they like to call it the real YNW. I watched a lot of their vlogs and stuff on YouTube today and yesterday, and they definitely thugging. Them young men, they definitely thugging. I'm gonna say this, and they definitely miss Sack Chaser. They definitely miss Juvie. I definitely got the sentiment that they don't mess with Melly. Like, they was even saying F. Drew filmed it in the videos. They was actually saying, you know, a lot of little subliminals, little stuff or whatever. And they miss Sack Chaser and they miss Juvie. And I was watching them, and I was looking at them, and I can't judge them, because even though we wasn't as shoot 'em up, bang bang as them coming up, we used to be them. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I can't look down on them because I used to be them. But I'm gonna say this. It's tough because I know now that I'm older, mature, been through it, you know, been to jail, got a lot of homeboys dead, a lot of them in prison doing life and stuff like that. I know where that road leads to. I know where it ends to, but it's hard to get through to youngsters who actually out there doing what you used to do, because they can't see that far. They only been living for so long, and they can't. I got the experience of actually being to live through it and the years. You see what I'm saying? So I know where that road lead, but they don't. So they gonna either have to listen to somebody who telling them this is not the road you want to be on, or they gonna have to go through it and learn on their own, and hopefully they survive and don't take a lot of losses or, you know, whatever along the way, to where they can actually have a life if they come out on the other side of it. You get what I'm saying? And so I was looking at it, and that goes with a lot of our youth. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I did not listen. I didn't listen to people. Older people told me the same thing that I'm telling people now, or telling the young kids now, and I ain't listen. Or either I had to go through it to I one of the people that just stayed until I just died or they caught a lot of prison time. But so I did wake up at some point, but we all mature at different ages. And I'm gonna say this, like, I ain't gonna never look down on them. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just always try to like teach and try to help and try to let them know that that ain't the way. You know what I mean? You could be doing so much more. And if you even pay attention now, they got even more incentive now because the music industry is actually signing these young boys who are thugging. So they feel like if we just do what we normally do, hold it down, protect our side, protect our friends, make our name in the streets, and do a little rap, we could possibly blow up in the rap game. Because that's what we see. We see time and time again, these guys who actually really did live that life be promoted to rap superstar, you know, and that's what their dreams are. The ones that didn't play basketball, football, you know, some sort of sport like that, that's what their dreams are, is rapping. You know what I'm saying? It's thugging and it's rapping. And then, you know, and that's what they doing. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to end that little point by saying this. All of the ones who live to mature or don't catch a bunch of time to where they never get out, they all going to turn out to feel like I feel. That's one thing that I would like to tell them. All of the ones that make it, all of the ones that live through their friends dying, all of the ones that go to jail and get out of and learn from that and end up having a life, they all gonna end up right here where I'm at, unless they slow. You know what I'm talking about? I mean mentally slow. But they all gonna end up right here saying the same thing I'm saying. And my point is, I would just hope that somebody could reach them, get through to them, so they don't have to go through all that to get here. Because they're gonna have friends that died, and then they're going to change their lives. They're gonna be like, oh man, Baby Ray just got killed. I don't want to thug no more. I don't want to be out in the streets no more. I'm finna get a job. I'm finna take care of my daughter. I'm finna be with one woman. I'm finna, you know, provide. So, but Baby Ray dead though. Baby Ray died at 18. See what I'm saying? But now that I'm 35, 40, I realized that wasn't what we should have been doing. But Baby Ray dead though. Damn, I wish Baby Ray could have got it, or I wish y'all could have got it back then before Baby Ray died. You see what I'm saying? So it's gonna be those who don't make it, but it's gonna be those who look back on it and gonna realize that, what was it all for? Why was we out there doing that? Because you really want to live a long life. You want to live a long life. You want to have a family. You want to enjoy life. Like, who wants to live with the possibility of being killed every day, or having to possibly kill somebody and go do a bunch of time? Like, that shit get old. I'm telling you, I don't know. I ain't in their mind frame as far as, like, I don't know, because I still look at some of that shit like I don't understand it. But I ain't judging them. And what I'm saying is, I do know that shit get old. If you pay attention to even the boys in Chicago, I'm talking about the older ones, the few that actually got a chance to make it through 2012 and they still here. A lot of them is trying to ease their way up out of it, if you pay attention or not. If you pay attention to it, that's why a lot of them blog. Yeah, they'll go on the internet, they'll do a little bit of internet beefing and all that, but them boys ain't really want to be, them boys ain't really trying to be outside and be spinning the block and all of that. Hell no, them boys is trying to retire off YouTube and tell their story. You see what I'm saying? Tell the story about the ones who didn't make it and all of that. You see what I'm saying? Like, what was it really for? You feel what I'm saying? Like, what was it really for if you're gonna get to be 35, 40 and you're gonna realize like nah, that wasn't even. You feel me? Like, exactly. Melanie say facts. For real. Shout out Jimbo. Shout out Angel. She said, Vero Beach in the house. Straight up, though. Appreciate you. 772. Straight up, Vero in the house. I always, and me personally, I'm going to tell you something, too. I always like to have people actually from that area that's in this chat. You know what I'm saying? So that they can, you know, because a lot of people, listen, I'm tell you something, when I got to Wabassa, I never knew it existed until I got there. When I saw Guilford and Vero Beach, it was like a total whole different world down there. You feel what I'm saying? I know it's different from when I was down there now, but I do like people that's from down there in the chat so they can actually help those of us or those of you who don't know the landscape or how the culture is down there, know how everything is down there, whatever. People forget when all this first happened, those dudes were kids, man. They didn't have wisdom. I'm sure Melly think about that every day. You can see the age, that stress on his face. I bet he'd take it back. Definitely. Andre Gardner. I'm going to say this now. He did have text messages in his phone before that they found that said he has no regrets for doing that. But I'm going to say that. I'm going to say this. That was then. You know what I'm saying? Like, he been in there 4 years and some now. I'm sure he has regrets. I'm sure that he wished he didn't do it. Or at least, I'm going to say this, and no disrespect to the families, no disrespect to Sack Chase or Juvie. But at least I believe Melly, at the very least, and all this speculation, all this is opinion, I believe at the very least, he wished that he wouldn't have did what he did the way he did it. At the very least. But at the most, yes, I definitely believe that he wished he wouldn't have did it. I definitely believe that. And not saying that he would feel that way because he cared for Sack or Juvie, but maybe because he realized what he threw away, the life he threw away. You know what I'm saying? Like, it can't, you know, I'm gonna tell you something. As you get older, bro, as you get older and it's stuff that you didn't do or stuff that you wish you had done or stuff that you did wrong, sometimes you have regrets, right? I bet you he having a lifetime of regrets in that cell, because whereas me, you, and the average person, we haven't had right in front of our face the success that he has. Well, I haven't. I don't know. Maybe some of y'all rich and millionaires, maybe could be. But I'm saying this man had all his dreams in his hand, and he decided to throw them away. So hell yeah, he probably got regrets. That's why I'm gonna say this too. I don't think, and it's just me personally, it's just opinion. I think if he could get convicted, and I think if he get, I don't think he's gonna make it through a conviction. I don't think he could live with the stress of knowing that he's never gonna get out again. You know what I'm saying? So y'all understand what I'm trying to say? I don't think he's gonna live through that. She said, I agree. Melody said, I agree 100%. Had an opportunity of a lifetime and threw it away for what exactly? Kevin, Cell 2, but I'm from Broward, born and raised. KL1K say, PSL 772, but I'm from Broward, born and raised. 100. Fort Pierce in that bitch. Straight up Avenue D. Hines the 16 say Fort Pierce in this bitch. Straight up though. Luca DF84 says, hi everyone. What it is, Luke? The niggas in the street trying to get out the streets, and the ones on the porch want to swear they in the streets. It's always been like that. Straight up, Andre Gardner. I promise you it have. I promise you it have, man. Listen, man. Listen. That's why I posted y'all some of my music videos. I wanted y'all to see where I'm from. That shit hooded than a motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you, like, I'm really from the hood though. Bro, I'm telling you, listen, shit. And I just want to show y'all, like, it's the belly of the beast, like, for real. So, but I was from the hood because that's what I was born into. Bro, we love going over our white friends' houses. You know what I'm saying? We used to be like, oh, they got a pool. Oh, it's food in the refrigerator. Man, we used to be in there jumping in them people's pool. eating bacon sandwiches with the thick ham this big and that motherfucker, playing the video game while they mama done went home. Man, that shit was like a vacation to us to go to ride our bikes to our white friends' houses. So we all, as kids, wanted that life. We didn't want to be from the hood. It's like we just made lemonade from lemons. You feel what I'm saying? And it became, through hip hop, you know, it became a fad or popular to be hood. You feel what I'm saying? And I understand why that happened too, because we was looked down upon. You know what I mean? For the people who had, and we was looked like, we was looked down upon. So it was the hood making lemonade out of lemons. And what happened was, through the kids, the rich kids, they wanted to be hood because we had swag, we said trends and stuff like that. But truth be told, the people that's from the hood, they always trying to get out of the hood. We don't want to be there. You feel what I'm saying? That's why we hustle. We hustle to get away from them, or at least to get our children away from them. You feel what I'm saying? That's why you'll have people that's from the hood, but their children, they try to make sure that they don't have to live that hood life or experience that. That is the goal. That is the dream. We all trying to raise children who are not hood. I'm just being real with you. And the reason why we're trying to do that is because it's dangerous in the hood, man. I'm at my white girlfriend's house. I hate being at my house. For real, old school, Hemi, for real. Ooh, listen, when you in the hood, bro, you trying to find any way about that thing, man. If you can meet somebody that fall in love with you, that could take you away from there, to show you a better life. And that's what the women too. They trying to do that too. You feel what I'm saying? For real. If you ain't hustling to elevate, what you hustling for real? Shout out Spoonful of Game, man. My boy Spoon in the chat, man. Yo, for real, Y'all go subscribe to Spoonful of Game, man. Or ask Spoon questions. He in the chat. There you go, y'all. Go and ask some questions. KL1K, do you think Melly fought growing up? Yeah. Hell yeah. You gotta fight. Kids, you gotta fight. Yeah, he fought. He fought Sack Chaser. Sack Chaser beat him, but he fought. Yeah, he fought. Definitely fought. Hell yeah. Ain't no way around that. KL1K, the muck. Oh yeah, that's like Belglade, ain't it? Belglade, the muck. Pahokee, yeah. The muck, straight up. AMP plug channel, yeah, the muck. Shout out to Adrian James. Adrian James, that's my boy. My son played football for Adrian. I know Adrian real good. He from the muck. He from Immokalee. I agree, he not built. You can see it. I would turn over lifetime, threw it away for real. Melly ruined every life in that car. He did. Shout out to EMP. Melly ruined everybody's life in that car. He did. And also he ruined people's lives that were not in that car. Those young men had friends and family and people who loved them. Melly says she just subscribed to your channel, Spoon. That what's up, Melly. Appreciate you, Melly. Yo, Spoon, how Juvie mama feel about everything that's going on as far as Melly, etc.? Oh, that's a good question, Spoon. Battalion Bullet say, yo, Spoon, how do Melly's mom feel about everything that's going on as far as Melly, etc.? I'm gonna let Spoon answer that because Spoon be, he be knowing. He be knowing. Oh, hey, KL1K say you say you went to school with Edrin's son Eden last year? Okay, I know Eden. Eden played running back. And then he got another brother named Jizzleman. Yeah, I know Eden. Eden played on my son's team with Edrin. It was Eden, it was Edrin Jr. Yeah, and then it had Samari Watkins, which is Sammy Watkins' little brother. But yeah, I know Eden. Yeah. He played running back on our team. Yeah, I know Eden. Definitely. Hell yeah. I got pictures with my son in Eden. Yeah. Damn, K1K, you younger than a motherfucker. Cause my son played football with Eden. Shit. My son 18 finna be 19 next month. How old Eden is? Let me see. Eden. Yeah, he played running back. Eden was raw. He was raw for us. I'm just saying what Eden got to be, I think. How the fuck old is Eden? 18, 17, 18? '18, 19. She prepared mentally for the trial. So Spoon say, Juby's mama is preparing mentally for the trial. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. We got Spoon in the chat, man. We got Spoon in the chat. Go subscribe to this channel right now. Spoonful's the game on YouTube, man. If you want the exclusive, straight from the horse's mouth content on this case. He must went to Olympia. Who went to Olympia? Let me see. You talking about Eden? Went to Olympia? You know, Jeff's son went to Olympia too, which is Edrin's nephew, but he ended up not doing so well. I know all them boys though. What up, Jern? Yeah, I told you. So I told you I know Eden. I know Eden real well. Yeah. Eden was seen go to running back. That's how Treasure Coast was winning a lot of games. And listen, but when we had our team, we were stacked. We won the Mid-Florida championship at Pop Warner. We had Eden was our starting running back. We had Jizzle Man, which is Eden's brother, as the quarterback. We had Samari Watkins, which is Sammy Watkins' little brother, as our wide receiver. My son was the starting safety, and my son was the backup quarterback. When Edrin James Jr., Jizzle Man, when he went out, my son went in. Yeah, we won. We lost some games though, but we won the championship, and then we went to Jacksonville and lost. We lost to Gus Bradley's son. Gus Bradley, the coach, he used to coach Jacksonville Jaguars. We lost to his son by 2 points. Yeah. Yeah, his nephew. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, his nephew. Ended up going to like Miami and messing up or whatever. I'm cool with his daddy. His daddy named Jeff. And that's Edrin's nephew. But I'm cool with Jeff too. Hey, look. But listen, we finna get into this. Y'all can ask Spoon questions in the comment section now. If I was y'all, that's what I would do. Now, I'm going to continue to talk what I want to talk about this case. But if I was you guys, being that Spoon, you know, he owns, you know, y'all got him right now in the chat. If I was y'all, I would ask Spoon questions that y'all want to ask him. And I'm going to continue to go on with this paperwork because we got a little spice. Yeah, he switched. Jizzle Man play basketball now. Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about, AMP plug. You know what I'm talking about, yeah. Jizzle switched to basketball, but he was raw at quarterback. He was our quarterback. He was raw though. I think, is Jizzle younger than Eden? I think Jizzle a little younger than Eden, am I right? Maybe a year? They ain't but a year apart, one way or the other. I think Jizzle Man younger. I think he is. I think Eden a year older than Jizzle Man. They got different mamas. Same daddy, different mamas. Them my boys though, man. Them my boys. Them just be so funny on the bus and shit. Hey, look, but check this out what we got here, big dog. Check this out what we got here. Listen. So, I was scouring the Broward County Clerk of Court's website, right? We got, okay, spoonful of game. How was Melly and Juvie together growing up as kids? That's a good question. Shout out to K1K. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing in the chat. I'm just gonna keep going on with what I found today. So we got Felicia Holmes, who is the mother of Mariah Hamilton, and Mariah Hamilton is actually Melly's girlfriend, right? the one who was alleged Melly to have called, and she ended up going over Fredo Bang house with Melly and all of that there. You remember my mama gave a deposition, said that she knew Melly's secret and all of this and that there. Well, this is the mama, right? Remember we found out that the mama was down in the Virgin Islands, and I was telling y'all that she was down there hiding out this and that there. Well, we got some news for you today, and this is on the Broward County Clerk of Court's website. All you gotta do is put in Jamel Demons. When Jamel Demons' name pop up, you click on his name, go all the way down to 11/29/2022, and then go to page 8, and it's gonna show you what this is about Mariah Hamilton. About Felicia Holmes. But it says, in the Superior Court of the Virgin Islands Division of St. Thomas and St. John, in the matter of Felicia Holmes, aka Shantae Colette Smith. I want y'all to listen to this now. It's a aka Shantae Colette Smith. Do you catch on to that? In the Superior Court of the Virgin Islands Division of St. Thomas and St. John's. This is where she was hiding at, y'all. This is what she was hiding at because she did not want to participate in this case. She didn't want to give her deposition, and she knew that the police wanted to ask to come in and talk about what she knew about the case. So it's alleged that Track gave her some money to go hide out down there in the Virgin Islands, right? Check this out. It say in the matter of Felicia Holmes, aka Colette Smith. Now, why does it say aka Colette Smith? I'm going to break it down to you why it says Colette Smith. Check this out, y'all. Like my boy Memphis Street News say, hey man, I got some news for y'all today, man. It say, this matter came on for hearing on November 23rd, 2022, following Felicia Holmes, aka Shantae Colette Smith, arrest on November 21st, 2022, pursuant to a certificate to procure state witness issued by the Circuit Court of the 17th Judicial Court in and for Broward County, Florida, in the matter of the state of Florida versus Jamel Demons, case number 19-18-72 CF-108. The certificate to procure, that means grab them motherfucking ass while you're bitch, you finna come in here and tell us what you know. Procure, bitch, I'm finna procure you, ho. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna procure you. I'm finna pick you up and take you. Listen, the certificate to procure state witness issued by Siegel J determined that Felicia Holmes is a material witness who is needed in Broward County, Florida for both deposition by the defense in said case and for trial. Both state of Florida and the United States Virgin Islands have enacted the Uniform Act to secure the attendance of witnesses from without a state in a criminal proceedings. Under VI code, whatever numbers, the certificate to procure state witness is prima facie evidence of all the facts stated within. Listen to this, y'all. It's finna get into the spicy part. At the November 23rd hearing, Felicia Holmes was represented by attorney Frederick Johnson of the Office of the Territorial Public Defender. Assistant Attorney General Yvette Fortune appeared for the people, having heard from the parties. This court makes the following findings. Check this out. I'm finna give it to you. I'm finna move this bitch all the way over here. Felicia Holmes attempted to board a plane to travel from St. Thomas to Fort Lauderdale, Florida, under the name of Shantae Smith, using a identification, a Georgia driver's license, in the name of Shantae Colette Smith. Felicia Holmes is a material witness who is needed in Broward County, Florida, for both deposition by the defense and for a trial in the Circuit Court of the 17th Judicial Court in the Broward County, Florida, in Broward County and in for Broward County, Florida, in the matter of the state of Florida versus Jamel Demons. Efforts by law enforcement to secure the voluntary cooperation of Felicia Holmes through her legal counsel have been met with resistance and has been unsuccessful. Check this out. So this woman actually had a passport and a fake ID. Mariah's mama had a listen, I'm gonna break it down again where you go find it. Go to Broward County Clerk of Court. Put in Jamel Demons. When his name pop up, click on his name. Scroll all the way down to 11/29/2022. Go to page 8. It's right there. That's what I'm reading. It's straight off the Clerk of Courts, right? Listen. This lady had an actual fake ID and a fake passport, and they caught her trying to board a plane in the Virgin Islands to Fort Lauderdale. So she was hiding down in the Virgin Islands, and when she tried to go through the airport with that fake ID, with that fake passport, that's when they apprehended her ass, brought her ass back here, put her in jail, and then put her on electric monitor and forced her to give her deposition and all of this shit and all of this type of shit. And they holding her ass on that electric monitor right now so she can't get ghosts no more before trial, excuse me. Yes. So I did not know that she had a fake passport and fake ID and all of this shit. Her name right here says it is in the matter of Felicia Holmes, aka Shante Colette Smith. Now I got a question, y'all. Where y'all think she got that fake passport from? Get in the comment section and tell me where y'all think she got that fake passport from. And the plot thickens. Dun, dun, dun. I agree, Dream Dog. I agree, Dream Dog. Dream Dog. Listen, I agree. I definitely agree. Yeah, trying to flee, but Melly innocent. You see what I'm saying? Like, bruh. I told y'all that they say Track had done paid her to go down there. Now, exactly, Melly said this is like a Lifetime movie, for real. For real. Like, listen. For real. So listen. So what I'm trying to figure out is, why was she trying to come back into Fort Lauderdale? Maybe the money ran out. Maybe she figured, I don't know. But they caught her in the Virgin Islands at the airport trying to board a plane for Fort Lauderdale with the fake passport, with the fake ID. Shante Colette Smith. Bro, I told you this case got so many twists and turns. I was going through the new documents they posted, and I was just going through it, and there it is. Yes, you do. She's okay. So it's I don't think you need a passport for the Virgin Islands. Yes, you do. It's the U.S. Virgin Islands and it's the British Virgin Islands. Get what I'm saying? It's two. It's the U.S. Virgin Islands and it's the British Virgin Islands. You understand what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So it's two. Now, if you're going to the U.S. Virgin Islands, you cool. But if you're going to the British Virgin Islands, I don't know. I'm going to read it again. I'm going to read this little part again. I'm going to read this little part again for these little bitch. Felicia Holmes attempts to board a plane to travel from St. Thomas to Fort Lauderdale under the name of Shante Colette Smith using an identification, a Georgia driver's license in the name of Shante Colette Smith. Let me see something. So let's see. I might be wrong about the passport. We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do a little Googling. So she say St. Thomas, right? Let's see if St. Thomas. Okay, so St. Thomas is not. St. Thomas is a part of United States. So she had a fake identification in, not the passport, but she had a Georgia's driver's license. So we got that straight. You wiping somebody's nose? Well, Dream Dog got a one. I try to tell you that my moderators don't play. She say, my bad, I'm cooking. my moderators don't play now. Stop playing with them. She got a one. I don't even know what he said, but she got a one. His ass is out of here. So shout out to Queen Keys. She's right. You don't need a passport for St. Thomas, because that's where she was at. But she did have a fake ID, and that's on the Croker Court website. Felicia Holmes attempted to board a plane travel from St. Thomas to Fort Lauderdale under the name of Shantae Smith using identification, a Georgia's driver license, and the name of Shantae Colette Smith. So she had a fake driver's license, or at least somebody else's driver license, at the very least, because they don't have a picture of it. But on any accord, whoever that name was, is not her name. So if you go to the Broward County Clerk of Courts, put in Jamel Demons, click on his name, then stroll down to the date, 11/29/2022, you will see, and then go to page 8, and you will see what I'm looking at right here. Right here. In the matter of Felicia Holmes, aka Shantae Colette Smith, material witness. Yes. So why was she down there with a fake ID, somebody else's ID, fake ID anyway? What was going on here? You know what I'm saying? Track supposed to be in jail too. That's a whole nother rabbit hole. I don't even understand what's going on with Track, man. I thought I did, but I don't. The dude is MI6, man. Shout out to Luca. My dog. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. So, as we can see, man, this case is shrouded with shady dealings and, you know, all type of stuff that's going on. Like, I'm gonna tell you one thing that I thought she was hiding for real. All kinds of red flags for real. Why you hiding, mama? Exactly. And she's on electric monitor as we speak. You know what I mean? So evidently they want to keep track of her movements to make sure that, you know, where she going and this and that there. Track married his wife for a green card, like Jay Green said. I can believe that. He definitely got married pretty quickly after this immigration whole business. You know what I'm saying? But I be just sometimes I just sit and think about the case. This case got so many crazy twists and turns. Like, Track went on record saying that he still take care of and look out for Juvie's mom. He said that in his deposition, right? But ain't he being sued civilly by Juvie's mom and Sack's mom? Ain't that weird, y'all? So even though he's being sued by Juvie's mom and Sack's mom, he's still looking out for them. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I believe it all. I believe that he has given up money. I mean, it's pretty much well known that he has given up money. I don't know if it's his money. I tend to believe it's Melly's money coming through Track. But what I'm saying is, it's clear that money has changed hands from that side to the mothers, right? But the mothers are suing Melly, Track, 300, and all parties involved with Melly. You see what I'm saying? You see how it's like a conflict. It's like weird. Like, yeah, y'all giving this money to these women and paying for stuff and whatever not, but these people are still suing you. So it's kind of crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the civil case, Fredo Bang is in the civil case too. And that's another thing too, right? Back to this Fredo Bang situation. I didn't know Fredo Bang was in the civil case until we read Fredo Bang's deposition, and then I was looking through the what's the name, and I could see that it's some civil stuff that's his name is attached to, right? Why would he be in a civil suit? Think about it. I know why I think he in a civil suit, but I'm saying, why would he be in a civil suit? They got to feel like he somewhat responsible for these boys' death as well. Now, whether that's facilitating, helping after the fact, which I think that's pretty much what his involvement was, helping after the fact. But what I'm saying is, by them naming him in that civil suit, that means that they feel like he was involved after the fact. You see what I'm saying? So that even goes back to when I was saying that we read the deposition and Fredo Bang didn't answer the questions as to whether he picked Melly up or not. He pleaded the fifth. And I was saying that that is pretty much an admission that he did what they saying that he alleged to have done. Because if you didn't, you'll just say, I didn't pick him up. You said I plead the fifth, which means you probably picked the nigga up, right? That's pretty much what you're saying. You feel what I'm saying? Again, if you say, Marita boy, did you kill that dude at 7-Eleven? I say I plead the fifth. That means I killed that nigga without me telling on myself or telling anything. But we know what the fuck that means. Now, if I say, hey, I ain't pick him up, I ain't kill that nigga, that's what you should probably say if you really didn't have nothing to do with anything. But he actually invoked his rights, which inadvertently would let us know what his involvement was. You could come to the conclusion because of the way he answered or didn't answer the questions as to what his involvement is. And what I'm trying to say is, if they involved him in that civil suit, then that must mean that they feel like he is involved in this and is responsible by probably helping after the fact. You know what I mean? Like, and just because everybody in a civil suit, that don't mean that everybody is gonna actually stick to everybody. You know what I mean? I get it. But what I'm saying is, they had to find some kind of grounds to add him into that civil suit. And I'm thinking that it was the picking him up after the fact is why they were able to add him to this civil suit. You see what I'm saying? Your ass gonna get sued too, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. So, when people be trying to say, you know, I don't know if people be trying, I don't know exactly if they, but I'm saying when people try to say that, like, what's the name, not involved, Fredo Bang is not involved. Yes, Fredo Bang is involved. And at the most, he picked him up, took him to his crib, helped him change clothes, because they asked him about that in the deposition, which he didn't answer those questions either. And at the very least, he housed him at his house for a period of time right after the situation. So that would all put you involved. That is like Melly. If Melly would have came to my house, that would have put me involved in the crime. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm aiding and abetting after the fact. You feel me? I'm accessory after the fact. Same thing Jamarcus Johnson got in the Young Dolph murder case. He got accessory after the fact. That's like if you help somebody, give them a couple dollars, give them a ride, stuff like that. Battalion Bullet say Track gonna get exposed sooner or later. Yes, he pretty much already exposed. But you know how it goes nowadays. If you got a bag, people loyal to the bag. You know what I'm saying? The only people who won't be loyal to the bag is the people with morals, real principles and character, or people who got a bigger bag or a bag as big as yours, who don't need you because you got a bag. But we all know there's more poor people in the world, or more or less fortunate people in the world, than there's people with an actual bag. So people with an actual bag, they be able to manipulate the people up under them by using the bag. And I don't know if that's real loyalty, but you still would be able to get people to be on your side just because you feed them. So, let me see. So I agree. Yeah, rappers done. Right. Charlotte Daniel say just tapped in. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. But yeah, so we got another twist to the case. We got Hamilton, mama, trying to sneak back into the country using an ID that's not her ID. And that's how they caught her at the airport. Yeah. So wow. And I didn't even know that. I was looking for Mariah's deposition. That's really what I wanted to run up on, but I haven't saw it. So it must not be made public yet. But I would like them. I would hope that they would make it public before the trial starts, so we get a chance to go over what she's going to say or what she's supposed to say. Because if you get in there and you don't say what that deposition say, then you might be under the what's the name of perjury. But I'm gonna say this also. I don't know what what her name is, Felicia Holmes, which is Mariah's mama, which is Melly's girlfriend's mama. I don't know what valuable. I know what she said in her deposition, but evidently they got it. They got it as valuable information because they actually issued a warrant for her. You know what I mean? Like they issued a what's the name to procure her, which means that was basically a warrant for her. You see what I'm saying? So they definitely wanted her to come back and be deposed and to be a part of this case. Like, so whatever information they felt she had that was valuable, they wanted it enough to actually put out a warrant for her. Yes, so she's definitely going to be a person to pay attention to when this trial starts, as far as like her testimony, because they wanted her ass. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, Jacoby Mills is outside right now. You know what I mean? And he the one who told that Track ended up with the gun. I don't know if he's going to testify. I don't know if how it goes with him, but he definitely has a valuable piece of information as well. Can you imagine if Jacoby Mills get on the stand and corroborate his statement by saying that he gave the 40 caliber handgun to Track? If he just go in the courtroom and say exactly what his statement said, that him, Bortland, and Melly went and looked for a murder, looked for a gun. They found the gun. It was a 40 caliber handgun. It had blood on it. He say he found the gun, and then he gave the gun to Track, and Track said, "I'll take care of it." Can you imagine if he go into court and actually say that? It's already in a statement. He already done put that in the statement. But can you imagine if he actually go into court and say that? That'll be some damning evidence. Even though they don't have the gun or the actual murder weapon. I'm just saying, as far as Track is concerned, what would he be facing charges after that? Like, because they actually have a witness that said that I gave you the gun. Now, would they know if that's the murder weapon or not? You know, because they don't have the gun. So, and they would have to check the gun ballistics to see if that is actually the murder weapon. But I guess at least that's a possession of a firearm, right? Or do they actually have to have the gun? You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, like, if a witness say you got a gun, I think that's enough to take you to jail for possession of a firearm. I don't actually think they actually got to actually have a gun. You get what I'm saying? To charge you with it. They asked who supplied. Battalion Bullet say they asked who supplied the mama with a fake ID too. No, I didn't see it. No, I didn't see that in this what I'm reading. Let me keep going. Let me see what else I can dig up. On our No, I didn't see it. What's going on here? Oh. Hold on. But no, I didn't see. They got a mug shot and all up to their bed. For use of other in Florida and San Antonio. Oh, listen, hold on. They got some more shit on them. It say the use of another name and identification to travel between Florida and St. Thomas, U.S. Virgin Islands evidences an intent to evade detection by law enforcement seeking her attendance and testimony. Based upon Felicia Holmes' failure to cooperate as a witness and her efforts to avoid detection by law enforcement, this court finds that the witness will not obey a summons to appear. The status conference is scheduled December 9th, 2023 in the state of Florida versus Jamel Demas, case number 19-1872 CF108, with trial most likely taking place, it says January 2023. Okay. Pursuant, the court is satisfied of the desirability of Felicia Holmes being taken into immediate custody and delivered to an officer of the state of Florida to assure her attendance at deposition and trial in Florida. Accordingly, it is hereby ordered that Felicia Holmes, aka Shantae Colette Smith, shall be remanded immediately into the custody of the Virgin Islands Bureau of Correction, and it is further ordered that on or before November 29, 2022, the Broward County Sheriff Office shall take custody of witness Felicia Holmes, aka Shantae Colette Smith, from the Virgin Islands Bureau of Corrections and transport her to the state of Florida, failing with which this court shall issue an order directing her release from custody, and it's further ordered that on or before November 29, 2022, the Virgin Islands Bureau of Corrections and its agents are authorized to deliver Felicia Holmes, aka Shantae Colette Smith, into the custody of the Broward County Sheriff's Office without further order of this court, and it is further ordered on or before November 30th, 2022, the Assistant Attorney General Yvette Fortune shall notify this court when Broward County Sheriff's Office has taken custody of Felicia Holmes. Damn. So they arrested her ass. Hold on. So they arrested her ass. We know Track damn near the only person with the resources to do some shit like that. I agree too. So they arrested her ass in the Virgin Islands, and they was ordered to keep her in the custody until they until they could get her. Sure, take custody of witness from the Virgin Islands Bureau and transfer. So the Virgin Islands transported her ass from the Virgin Islands to Florida to Brevard County. So that's what happened to her ass. So she was arrested. They put her ass in a little blood diamond jail where she got to break rocks with a hammer. You know what I'm saying? Every day. You know what I'm saying? Until Broward County came and got her ass. Thank you, Dream Doll. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Melly Mom said she got big guns. That's what she said. We know Track damn near the only one. Yeah, we know what happened. They asked who subpoena supplied the moment with the fake passport. Track! You know Track did it. You know Track did it. Track gave her, listen, it's documented that Track gave her $5,000. She said that, and she said it was trying to, like, a car payment or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen. Boy, listen, I'm gonna tell you something, dog. Track a motherfucker, dog. Let me tell you something, dog. Listen, Track a motherfucker, but I'm gonna tell you something, dog. Let me tell you some real shit. Let me tell you some real shit here. If he don't slow down, if he don't stop, we're going to be right here at some point in the future talking about some kind of situation with Track. Trust what I tell you now. I'm just watching how he been moving and dipping and dodging and skating and slipping and all of this shit through this whole situation, as well as other situations that's been around him, watch what I tell you him. He's flying a little too close to things that could get him in trouble as far as like with what he got going on, as far as like he got some good going on with him being a manager, but he too much involved in a lot of this under the table shady shit, illegal shit like that. And what I'm saying is, one thing I know about life, when you keep playing Russian roulette, yeah, witness tampering, all of that. You keep playing Russian roulette, one after a while, it's gonna be your day. So I'm telling you, in my opinion, he got to slow his roll. You paying witnesses, you helping cover up this situation, bro. You just a manager, bro, or you supposed to be just a manager. You supposed to let Melly and them handle that shit on his own. Like, I ain't saying you supposed to toll on the nigga, being that you on his side, but I'm saying at least you supposed to step back from the shit and be like, hey, bro, don't tell me nothing will happen. I don't want to know what's going on. I don't want to know none of that shit. So if the police can ask me shit, I can clearly be honest and tell them I don't know what the fuck going on. I don't know what's going on. Don't you tell me nothing. I'm gonna just continue to be your manager because you the golden goose. And when they come, whatever they come do, that's what it is, dog. But I ain't finna be jeopardizing my freedom, not being here with my family and all this shit because you went out there and did some stupid ass shit. That's why I think he went too far at. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, you going paying people families and all this shit. What is you getting these people families money for anyway? They was not signed to 300. Not Juvie nor SAC was signed. So you saying that the invoices came from the record label in order to pay for the funerals and all that. Well, how the fuck do that work? So the record label just pay for entourages, funerals and shit? No, nigga, that money came from Melly, nigga. And Melly was paying for all that shit. And y'all was trying to buy them people off, nigga. You doing too much. You didn't even have to be involved in any of that. You didn't kill nobody. You supposed to told Melly, I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. Don't tell me about it. I don't want to know nothing about it. Do your thing, dog. Do your thing. I'm gonna just keep being your manager on the music side. If you can make these dates, if you can make these video shoots, that's cool. Other than that, you on your own, big dog. Cause I want plausible deniability. So I can't snitch on you because I don't know nothing about you. And the police come and ask me, I don't really know nothing. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not finna help you pay no families off. I'm not finna help you cover up shit. I'm not finna go pick you up and do a motherfucking thing. No, I'm not doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep getting this money as long as you free, but I ain't finna be involved in it on a proactive level. He said, Lucas said, I'm sure Track knew Melly was going to kill Sack and Juvie. I don't know. I have no evidence of that. I can't put that on it. I don't know. It's nothing that said that Track knew any of this before. So I ain't gonna put that on him. You know what I'm saying? But I can't say either or no. I can't say yay or nay on that. When keeping it real go wrong for real, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. I seen Quando Rondo talking about this the other day when he did his interview. He was talking about loyalty, and he was saying there's different type of loyalties and this and that there. First of all, I would never say that in a room full of my homeboys and on camera to make any of my homeboys feel a certain kind of way. But I'm gonna say this: was he right? Yes, he was right. It is different type of loyalty. People be talking about keeping it real. Yes, it's keeping it real, but you gotta keep it real with your motherfucking self as well. The number one rule in the jungle is self-preservation. The number one rule is self-preservation. You have to keep it real with yourself. You can be, I have been guilty of that. I'd have been so loyal to people who wasn't loyal to me, and that caused me to lose. Portland, hold on one second. I got Portland, think about this, right? Think about this. Portland is guilty of this. Portland is being loyal to a fault, right? So this nigga sent you in there with 2 dead bodies, with a bullshit story, and you had to talk to the police. And some people can interpret this as keeping it real, and other people can interpret this as being a damn fool. You see what I'm saying? So what really happened here was you getting sent off? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So Portland is my boy. I keep it real with my dog. In Melly mind, he might be like, boy, this nigga a damn fool. Ooh, I got me a super duck. He didn't care. Listen, he didn't care about you. But he didn't care that much about you before the murders was committed. You didn't even have a phone that night. He had done bought chicks, all type of shit, and you didn't even have a phone. But now that since this happened, you good now. Now you the boy now. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. I thought about too. They said that Bortman was all happy and playing when they came back to the house after Juvie and Sack was killed and all that, and everybody was wondering like, why is you all happy and this and that. Them. I thought about it, right? I think Bortman was thinking that now he finally is down. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm finally am in. You get what I'm saying? I done did this for Melly. I done proved my loyalty to Melly. So, and it ain't no second Juvie no more. So it's just me and Melly now. See what I'm saying? It's me and Melly now. So so Melly going up, I'm gonna go up right with him. He can't leave me no more. It's never gonna be me being homeless or me being broke or me doing none of that, because he knows now that Melly gotta keep me as his boy. He Memphis Bleak and Melly Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? He you know what I mean? He Tony Yayo and Melly 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? He Busta Rhymes, Melly Busta Rhymes, and he that dude that be doing all like this type of shit with Busta Rhymes, the little hype man nigga. I'm telling you, and if you pay attention to how they say Bortman was living before this, think about it. It makes sense. Boy, listen, they say that boy had it hard. So now you get to be right up under the wings of a dragon. It's warm there. It's warm there. It's cold out there. It's warm right here. So he looking at it like, damn, boy, I'm his best friend now. He ain't closer to nobody. He ain't smart. We know he ain't smart. But I'm just saying, I'm thinking, and I could be wrong, but I'm thinking that was his mentality. Think about it. You went from being a driver to no phone, Sack and Juvie being above you in the pecking order, and now it's just you and Melly. And Melly can't not be your friend because you done did that for him, and you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, I think that's what it was. I think Bortman was happy that he finally felt like he was in. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Bortman got no kids. I don't think none of them got no kids. Exactly. Bortman was thinking they locked in now. That's what I think. That's my opinion. He didn't even have a phone before then. That night he took them bodies to the hospital, he didn't own a phone. Not $100 Android. Everybody had phones but him. He went from last to first in his mind in the crew pecking order. Know what I'm saying? Right after that, you got VVs, track them, drop them a little music video or two, and he calling hoes, he calling other people pole now, but he just was sharing clothes with 10 other dudes. Like, wow. How do you know he wasn't capping about not having a phone? Shit. You know how I know? Because when they did the pings, he now come over his motherfucking ass. They got Sack, they got Juvie, they got Melly. Them bitches had no ping for that motherfucker. You know? Them bitches, unless he had one of them motherfucking Tom Cruise MI6 phones, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, but whatever phone, they couldn't pick his shit up. Shit, they got Sack and Juvie's on. They ain't got his. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. But yeah, that's my opinion on why I think he said was boiling on perks. I don't know, but I assume I would have. I don't know. Don't make me lie. Don't make me lie. But I mean, a lot of people be on perks nowadays, so I don't know. Would it be far-fetched? No, but I mean, I can't say he was. What phone he used to get to the hospital? Look, somebody else said that, right? But listen, if you look at the path of where the crime scene was, it wasn't that far away from the hospital. It wasn't that far. I'm telling you, go to Tim Stark's page, bro. TimStork. Tim Stark. It's a little Caucasian boy. He a fan of Melly's, but he reenacted the path. He put it on the screen for you, and he did it with Google Maps. And he actually drew the line as the path to where they went to the actual crime scene. And then he actually showed them leaving the crime scene and the path that Bortland took to the hospital. It's not that far. It's not that far at all. The police got Melly getting out the car at 4:32 a.m. And how they know this, Sack and Juvie phone, Melly phone. They got Sack and Juvie phone going into the hospital. Then the cameras at the hospital show the car pulling up. So they know what time the car pulled up, 4:35. That's only 3 minutes from this. So I'm telling you, it wasn't that far, but go to the boy page and he can show you. I looked it up, I was like, wow, the hospital is not, I want to say maybe 3 blocks, maybe not 3. I'm gonna say 3 just to be safe. I'm gonna go back and look at it. Matter of fact, let me go pull him up now. 3 blocks. I'm telling you, it wasn't that far. Yep, Tim, it wasn't that far at all. I think that's him. See if I put him on. Yeah, it's Tim Stark. TimStark. It says YNW Melly look at evidence in depth. He got 822,000 views on this motherfucker too. But it was like 4 years ago.
Hospital, 2 dead bodies in his car. Police ask him what happened. They do an investigation, and they say he's lying. What I'm gonna try to do in this video is take the court documents and take my Google Maps and try to paint a picture of both versions of events. So when he was questioned, he said that he left the recording studio in Fort Lauderdale with the 2 victims in his vehicle. He drove on I-595 to I-75 and exited at Miramar Parkway heading west.
Look, I'm gonna do it like this.
He stated that just past Southwest 160th, a vehicle pulled next to him on his right side and started shooting. He immediately lowered his body position to the floorboards in a protective posture to avoid being shot And when he sat up, his friends had been shot, and he proceeded immediately to the nearest hospital.
See what a hospital
The
at?
detective later drove with Henry to have him identify the area where it happened, and they shut down the block between 160th and 172, and it says the detectives and officers walked the 12 blocks on foot. Okay? They're searching everything. And it says not a single report of gunshots was reported, and no evidence of a shooting was found. Okay? It says Henry's hands were processed by the police department, testing with Tri-Tech gunshot residue evidence collection kit. They are testing everything. It says the immediate test was a negative, but the lab results are still pending with the Tri-Tech gunshot residue collection.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get to the part.
After that, it says they made contact with a man named Dontavius Withers, and basically he's the roommate of the two victims. According to Withers, they left the recording studio in two separate vehicles, the gray Jeep, which arrived at the hospital, and a red Mitsubishi. And he said that Melly left with him in the red Mitsubishi. He said he went straight home, got there before his roommates, the two victims, and found out later that they were dead. When he was asked if he knew where Melly was later on, he said he didn't. However, it was later discovered that he was lying, and that just before he was questioned, he was actually with Melly at the rapper Fredo Bang's house, which I've never listened to his music. I don't even know if I'm saying his name right. And the report says nothing of his involvement other than that. Here you have the roommate of the two victims. He's saying Melly was not in the car with the victims, that Melly was actually in the red Mitsubishi with him. And so me as a fan, I'm like, yes, bro, there it is. He's not with them. But when detectives viewed the security footage from the recording studio, they see that Melly was in the Jeep when it left the studio. The footage even shows Melly getting into the left rear passenger seat, and the two victims were seated on the front right and back right passenger seats. When they confronted Withers with the video evidence, he then changed his story and said Melly was in the gray Jeep initially, but hit him on Snapchat to pull over so that he could jump into the red Mitsubishi, which he said happened near the Sheridan Street exit. That's pretty much all it says about Melly and his people's side of events. And here's where we get into the evidence and the police side of the story.
Watch what he say, y'all.
So the police said, okay, this is what they say happened. Everyone keeps their cell phone on them, so let's get a search warrant with the cell phone company and see where they actually were the entire night. Anybody who's used Find My Friends on iPhone knows how accurate this can be. So the cell phone records show Withers, the roommate, did go straight home from the music studio without stopping. Therefore, Melly did not get out and hop into his vehicle on the way home.
So that's how they know Dontavius lied.
So the cell phone GPS records revealed that yes, the gray Jeep traveled west on Miramar Parkway, but turned north on Southwest 184th.
See?
Towards Pines Boulevard, and then turned west on Pines Boulevard. It says video evidence shows the Jeep traveling west in the 19200 block at 353 and returning east at 406. So I'm guessing that this is when it all went down, somewhere between that time. So from the video evidence and the cell phone evidence, they can easily conclude that the driver was lying about the path that they traveled, because they didn't go straight to the hospital from Miramar Parkway, okay? So the cell phone records show their phones traveling together around the area west of I-75 in Pembroke Pines at 4:25 prior to arriving at the hospital at 4:35. The records also indicate that Melly left the vehicle at 4:32, just 3 minutes before the vehicle shows up at the hospital.
See?
Because that's when their cell phones separate. So basically, detectives are saying that this time of them driving around together before going to the hospital is pretty much them trying to get their story straight before having to deal with the detectives. Okay, from the video evidence, the driver left the studio wearing a black t-shirt, and he arrived at the hospital with a hoodie pulled over it, and when they examined him, the t-shirt had blood on the front and the back, and the hoodie was clean and clear. And so, on November 21st, almost a whole month after the incident, they used the cell phone records. They take a K9 unit out to the area, and the K9 did his whole doggy thing and found the spot of the crime. So it says on the side of the road, about 870 feet from the nearest north and south cross street, they found 8 .40 caliber Blazer S&W shell casings on the ground next to the roadway in the shoulder. They found 2 different types of glass that matched the front passenger and rear passenger window. And when they searched the Jeep the night of the incident, inside the vehicle they found a .40 caliber Blazer S&W shell casing. It was found on the floorboard of the left passenger side. It was found inside a white plastic bag on the floorboard. This is the most damning and weirdest piece of evidence
y'all see?
in this whole story.
Hold on.
Like, why was it in a plastic bag? That's weird. That's weird. So they took the bullet that they found in the floorboard and took it to a lab, compared it to the bullets that they found on the side of the road, and they were a match. At this point, it mentions that the crime scene is on Pembroke Road, and if you remember that it was about 870 feet from the nearest north and south cross street, and I'm just speculating, but I'd put the crime scene somewhere around here. This is where it gets bad, man. The autopsy. So they do an autopsy on Williams, who was the front right passenger. He's also known as Y&W Sack Chaser. And from the autopsy, they pretty easily determined that the wound on his neck was from back to front, left to right, and upward.
Hold on. I want to show y'all this real quick. I'm going to show y'all this real quick too. Do y'all see? Y'all see that?
From the right side of the vehicle, from a passing car. No. They even say it was obvious that the projectile entered from the left rear side of the vehicle, which is the exact spot that Y&W Melly was sitting when he left the recording studio, according to the video surveillance footage. Further examination of the wounds showed that the bullet was fired from a distance between 3 inches and 3 feet. Okay, basically, you could reach out and touch the person. So, look, man, according to this, what's been released, and yes, I know it could be some big conspiracy, but according to this, it's pretty clear. Melly was the shooter, and he got blood on blue Balenciagas that night and tried to cover it up. So look, what does this tell us? It tells us that Y&W Melly killed his friends. Okay? But what it doesn't tell us is why. The charges are 2 counts of premeditated murder. So that means the police department somehow
I want to say this real quick. This guy is a fan of Melly's, y'all. Like, he started this video to debunk. Okay, so put it this way. This guy was, and I'm gonna show you that's how powerful music is. We can clearly see he's a Caucasian guy, probably from the suburbs, however you go. But this guy was such a fan of Melly's till he wanted to make himself feel more confident that Melly didn't do this by taking all the evidence that was public information and doing his own sort of pseudo investigation. And when he got done with it, this is his conclusion. This is crazy, but he's a fan. He'll tell you. He say, I'm a fan of Melly. He say, this is why he did it though.
That these actions were premeditated, but so far we have no mention of motive. We have not even anything pointing to why they're calling it premeditated. So from here, I can imagine his defense team trying to get these charges kind of bumped down to a manslaughter charge. Maybe they're going to argue that he was attacked in the car. You know, it points out that when Melly was getting into the vehicle, according to surveillance footage, he had a satchel that was weighted down. I guess they're saying that there was a gun in his bag, but the report also states that Thomas, who was in the Jeep next to Melly, also had a weighed down satchel. So I can see Melly's defense team trying to get him off on manslaughter. I can't see how they would argue that he wasn't there or how they would argue that he didn't shoot him. With the autopsy and the cell phone records and the video surveillance footage, I think their best bet would be manslaughter at this point, which I have no idea what kind of sentence that would bring, but he's gonna do some time. I know he's mentioned that he has over 300 songs recorded, so you can be expecting Melly to be releasing some music while he's locked up. And Adam 22 said that he spoke with his management and they're confident, and I can't help but wonder if it's the same management that lied to the detectives according to this paper, which, check my other video, I posted all 8 pages of it. So just let me know. Let me know what you think about this. Is he getting off?
What's up, B-Dub 37?
Done for? Or, you know, was he set up? What are your thoughts? I want to know. And hope you enjoyed the video. Later.
So, shout out to Amp Plug Channel. He say, why he ain't killed Bort? I'm confused. Why he was important more than the rest? Did he shoot the first person and the next person was tripping about what he did and he shot him? I'm confused. So Bortman was in on it as far as I'm concerned. Amp, Bortman was in on it, and I don't know, bro. As far as like, I mean, I see the benefit of needing Bortman. I mean, this nigga actually took 2 bodies into the goddamn hospital. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you kill Bortman, then it definitely point to Melly. You feel what I'm saying? Like, think about it. If you kill Bortman, who gonna buy you time in order for you not to do the gunpowder residue test? They definitely gonna be on. It would have been a full-fledged manhunt for his ass within 24 hours had Bortman not went and took the bodies into the hospital and told that fake drive-by story. Bortman bought him time. You know what I'm saying? Really it did. It bought him time, because just say they would have got down on Melly a couple days later. He ain't got no gunpowder residue on him then. You feel what I'm saying? Like, Bortman bought him. Bortman was the alibi, pretty much what it was. They would have, if Melly, it wouldn't have been no fake drive-by story, because it would have been 3 bodies in that car instead of 2. And it would have been wherever Melly left the car at. So Bortman bought him time. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much. That's what I think. And an alibi. A bullshit alibi that didn't stand up. Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows. I mean, nobody knows for sure. We read off, he says, why juvie though? We read off, okay, well, we didn't read it off. Well, put it this way. I read a deposition the other day from a police officer. I will not read it on this channel because it's too spicy. It's not about the police officers. It's just about a lot of stuff that they was naming and stuff that was going on in that deposition that I don't want to talk about on this channel. But in the deposition, they were saying that they had cell phone records in Melly's phone where Sack was threatening Melly, and Sack was pretty much saying that Melly needed to give him and Juvie what they were owed. You get what I'm saying? Sack Chase was speaking not just for himself. He was speaking for him and Juvie, saying that they both were CEOs of YNW, and basically Melly was getting money and they wasn't getting what they rightfully was owed. Now, they have no cell phone records of Juvie saying any of this. They got this all from Melly phone, but it was sent from Sack phone, right? So I don't know whether Melly maybe felt like Melly felt like Juvie was talking with Sack, and Juvie felt the same way Sack did. But they have no threats from Juvie. They have no text messages threatening Melly from Juvie. It was all from Sack. So who knows? Who knows? I'm gonna say this: without Juvie and Sack around, Melly owns YNW outright by himself. Bortman was never a founder or a CEO. Melly owns YNW out by himself, right by himself, without Sack and Juvie. Now, was it because he felt like Juvie was on Sack's side when it was talking about the money? Maybe he did. Who knows? Maybe it was that maybe it was just that I had a theory that maybe Melly came to Juvie and Portland and told him he wanted to do something to Sack, and Juvie wasn't with it, but Portland was. And maybe this is just a theory. I just made this up. I made this up. Nobody told me this. I want y'all to be clear on this. This is just a theory from my own mind. And maybe Juvie voices displeasure, like, nah, that ain't cool. We ain't gonna do that. Maybe Melly was like, all right, you right, bro. I'm tripping. But maybe Melly went on with the plan with just him and Portland, and he already had done checked Juvie's temperature and knew what Juvie possible reaction was to it. I don't know. That's just some shit I made up. But so I can't say for sure. And I think that's the biggest elephant in the room when it comes to this case. Nobody really truly knows why Juvie. We all speculate. We all have speculations. Unless Portland gonna tell it or Melly gonna tell it one day, we don't know. Not enough to say. Cruz said, I think he killed Juvie in the heat of the moment. Maybe Juvie reached for his gun when he saw Melly shoot. Could be, De Cruz. Could be. Who knows? That's what I'm saying. Anything is possible. Like when it comes to that one, like, cause I have not found not one concrete piece of anything that say why this was done to Juvie. I have not. I have not. Everything is opinion, speculation. Everything even I could come up with, any reason that I can tell you why he did this to Juvie, it all to be me, my opinion. It all be me speculating. All be a theory. It's nothing concrete. I don't even think the police know, personally. Not exactly why. If you pay attention, they building this up on the beat between him and Sack Chaser. But it's nothing between him and Juvie. They tried to throw that extortion shit out there, but it's no record of that either. We do have record of Melly being extorted by 2 actual gang members. We have that. He was being extorted, but he wasn't being extorted by Juvie and Sack. He was being extorted by 2 actual gang members. You know what I'm saying? And that's in Track's deposition. See what I'm saying? So hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. He might as well do a documentary of what happened, because he ain't getting out like what could be going through your head for real. But I thought Melly loved Juvie. They weren't friends since kindergarten. They was their crews. They was. They met each other first. They was the first 2 to meet each other out the whole clique. But as we know, bro, just like them police said in that deposition, most of the people get killed by people who they know, people who they friends. Like this is how this happens. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a cold world, man. Juvie got caught off guard on wasn't supposed to get killed. He seemed like an innocent casualty. Truth be told, could be. I tell you, I can't debunk any of those theories when it comes to the reasoning why Melly did what he did when it comes to Juvie. I fucking that's the fucking mystery. They was the way Melly acted on that live where Trippie Redd gave it all away to me, for real. He say Borland, knock for grievances said Borland probably had a oh well, more money for me, and Melly going through his mind. Could have been. Truth be told, say I wonder what was going through Borland's mind when he was in the car watching them boys get killed. Fuck that. What was that too? But what was going through his mind when he was riding in the car with them and them your best friends and they dead and you riding in the car with them? Just looking at them. You know, they might have not have died right away. They might have been making like little, you know, gasps for air, or, you know, who knows? Might have been looking at them like damn dog, like damn, this how y'all do it, nigga, this how y'all do me. Like who knows what, you know, they might have not have just left instantly. They might have been, you know, fighting for their life, you know. So damn, who knows, man? Cold world, man. And then for Borland to be all happy at the house afterwards, like, that go to show you, bro. Let me tell you something. It's cold world, dog. It's fucking cold world, bro. Like, you fucking happy, nigga? You fucking happy? Like, them was your boys, dog. Like, them was your boys. Like, them was your boys. You joking, jumping around happy? That, like, that soon? Bro, it be people in the hood that get killed or die that I barely knew, that I knew vaguely or just knew acquaintances or associates. And I still be feeling for them folks. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't just be happy. I think about the times that I did know them, or the few little situations where we did have interaction. I'm just saying somebody that's in the hood that's not my friend, but I know them. I know they live across the street over there. And I'll be thinking about the little couple times I seen them at the store. You know what I mean? Me them smoke the blunt or something like that there. And I'll be like reflecting on their lives. And for this guy to be happy, they say he was happy at the house after those boys were killed. These are your friends. Not only that, these are childhood friends. It's because you have a heart. That's why, for real, I do. Like, that's crazy, dog. Like, let me tell y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Listen, empathy in this world is getting less and less of it. And if you don't know what empathy is the ability to put yourself in somebody else's shoes and feel for them and feel what they're going through, even if you are not in that place physically. That's like if you see somebody who's homeless and you feel for them, even if you ain't in that spot in life. I see less and less of that in this world. It's just sad, dog. It's just sad. What you got here, bully? We'll play it in a minute, bully. I got you though. I'll play it. That bitch say 19 minutes. I'll play it though. Shout out Italian Bully. That's my cousin from Bama. What's good? Just got in here. Shout out G Mono. What's up, old school Hemi? Yeah, you gotta have empathy, bro. Like, I just noticed a lot of that don't be happening, bro. Especially with the youth, it's quite scary how you can't have empathy or compassion. Exactly, man. They do not. I think it got a lot to do with being desensitized from the things that we have saw, seen, grew up around. And I'm even taking a step further than this. Movies, stuff like that. I think that has a lot to do with it too. You know what I'm saying? We love the shoot 'em up bang bangs. We love John Wick. We love these type of movies, but I'm saying, I think for the kids, I think it, in the video games as well, I think it desensitizes them to a certain degree when blood, death, along with the music, along with the environment. You know, I think it's accumulation of things like a sociology type deal. But I do believe it does desensitize to the point to where, and I think the music is a big part of it, but I do think it does desensitize us to, yeah, right, Dream, all the video games. I think it does desensitize us and the youth to the point to where they have empathy, they care, and then another thing. Yeah, and then another thing. Just imagine somebody, as you're a youth, and somebody does kill your friend, right? Somebody does kill your friend. On top of all of these things that's desensitizing you, you definitely ain't gonna give a damn about killing an op. And they killed somebody that you love or care about too. Your brother, your cousin, your friend. And you used to playing all these video games, and you used to listen to King Von. No disrespect to King Von, I do like King Von music, but I'm older now. I ain't out here spinning the block. But you listen to King Von, you listen to drill music has taken over hip hop. You know what I'm saying? You watching the shit on, you watching the videos, you watching movies, you playing video games that's bloody. I'm telling you, I think all of that done got a little bit to do with how these kids do not care about life. You know what I'm saying? They don't see another kid as somebody's child. They don't see another kid as a life. They see it as a thing, nothing. You know what I'm saying? They laugh right after they shoot each other. You know, I mean, for real, like, it's to the point to where they so disconnected from it, like, it's like a joke to them. Like, they don't care. They care more about they care more about if they get caught than the actual act itself, you know? So, damn, it's crazy. It's just living for today and don't think about tomorrow. For real, it's sad, man. It's sad because we got a whole generation of kids, babies. These are our babies. These are our babies that are wiping each other out. They destroying each other for nothing, for an area that they don't own, because somebody did something to somebody that I care about or love. And another thing, once it's bloodshed on one side, it's up from that point on. Once somebody gets shot or died from either side or one side, these kids is never letting it go. And if they say that wave of them end up going to jail or getting killed, then you got another wave coming behind them. You got their little brothers, their little cousins. Oh, let's rep for Ray Ray. Ray Ray got killed by the ops over there. So now I don't like them. I don't like nobody over there. Ray Ray been dead 20 years or 10 years or 15 years. But all he knows is that's my cousin Ray Ray, and those dudes over there killed Ray Ray. So, and I live over here, so I'm gonna kill somebody over there. And it never stops. It never stops. Melly say, my son is 14. I try to tell him every day, you can't stay, and keep doing it, Melody. Keep doing it. Listen, my son 18 and he ain't in the streets, but he got friends that's in the streets that's doing all of this stuff. And I tell him the same thing. I tell him the same thing. I try to make sure he occupied with fishing or his girlfriend, and try to limit his interaction with the kids that he's friends with that is actually out here doing these things, because they don't care if you ain't doing them yourself. As long as you with the ones who doing it, you'll get got too. You know what I'm saying? It's sad though, man. It's sad. It's sad. They grew in it is generational at this point. For real, it is. Listen, I got okay, put it this way, and I'm gonna say this too. I was talking to my homeboy the other day about this. I'm culpable. I'm culpable in this too. I'm not innocent in this as well, because when I was out there living in the streets doing that type of stuff, my generation wasn't shoot 'em up, bang bang like this generation is here, but we still have culpability in this, because we was out there repping for our section and repping for our hood and fighting and putting on and standing on the corner selling drugs and all of this type of stuff. Those kids was watching us. Those kids, our cousins, our brothers, our children, they was watching us and they was emulating us. They was wanting to be us. And now that some of us done growed up and stopped doing the shit like me, it still left them guys to because don't get it twisted. It's people like me that still got reputations where we from. You feel what I'm saying? So they still, oh, such my uncle, such my cousin, such my brother, such my daddy. So they still have these reputations that's floating around out there in the streets that these kids look up to, on top of they saw you when you was out there. And they saw the respect you had, the fear that people had of you, and women that you may have had, and the money that you may have had in your pocket, and the cleanness you looked at, and all of that. And being that they related to you or grew up under you or around you or knew you or they try to emulate you. They take your spot. So it's our fault too. It's our fault too, because we didn't give them good role models to look up to. You covet what you see. What you see in your environment is what you want to be. Let me tell you what I did to my son. When he was playing football, I asked him, I said, have you ever seen a mansion? He's probably like 10. He said, no. I say, you never saw a mansion at all? He said, no. Ask him. My son, he's a moderator in this chat. He ain't on here right now, but he'll tell you. I took him to a place called Islesworth. This is where Tiger Woods live. All the rich people live in Orlando. It's called Windermere, but they live in Islesworth. Anyway, and I pulled him up to the gate. You can't get in Islesworth if you don't know somebody, like they got a guard. And the guard asked me what I was doing. It was nighttime. I took him out to practice, and after his football practice, and I said, my son, I want to show him what he could possibly have if he stay in school, get good grades, and don't get caught up in the streets and stuff like that. I say, if you could do me a favor, could you take him inside this gate and show him what a mansion looks like? Because he's never saw one. He's never saw one. And I realized that when we're out there in the streets, we covet what we see. We see the dope boy with the rims, with the flashy car, with the gold teeth, and that's what we want to be like, because that's all we see. That's what we think making it looks like. So I wanted to let my son know and let him see what making it really looks like. If you stay in school, and it's way more than this dope dealer got on the street corner. It's way more than those rims and that nice looking car, when you can be living in this $10 million mansion if you stay in school and you get good grades. And the guard actually walked my son in the gate, and he continued the lesson. And he told him, this is what happens if you stay in school. That house right there, that's a lawyer. That house right there, that's a doctor's house. That house right there, he didn't let me in. He let my son in. I stayed on the outside of the gate. But I did that so he could see, he could get a visual, because you want to be what you see. If you can't vision it, you can't see it, you ain't gonna have no dreams to be it. You're gonna just have a dream to be the biggest thing that you see. You know? Madge AAGP say, yeah, I finally caught one. You caught one, bro. Shout out Melanie, for real. So, Melanie got an admirer in the chat. I like Melanie questions though. She has a lot. She's very knowledgeable. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Shout out to Melanie, man. You making a very good impression, especially on me. I like chatting with you. Wind up Melly rapping about feeding people to gators is crazy. Do you think them helping in a gang cause this in a way? Do you think them being in a gang caused this in a way? I can't say, Jane Joel. I cannot say. I cannot say. I could, of course, I could come up with some shit off the top of my head and speculate, but as far as like, I can't say, honestly, and I don't want to do that. Man, I'm 41, and it was more or less about the drugs back in the day. I agree, Melanie. I agree. It was. So listen, I'm gonna read this out real quick, not for grievances. He said, I think Melly should have taken Sack out on a boat ride through the swamps of Florida, pushed him into the gators, and left Juvie alone. More believable that Sack was on ecstasy on a fishing trip and got eaten. I'm gonna tell you what I wish Melly would have did. I wish Melly would have decided to just leave him alone. Just leave them alone. Just if you don't like them anymore, if y'all have grown apart as friends, just cut them off. You ain't got to argue. You ain't got to go back and forth. You can just move on with your life. You don't even really got to give them no explanation, but being that they your friends, I would, you know, I just be honest with them. And I'll be like, look, man, we got some differences that I can't get past at this moment right now. I still love y'all, but I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. We gonna cut ties as far as like us being cool with each other every day. I still love you. I still got a lot of love for you. We gonna get y'all the money that y'all is owed. Just give me a little time, and but I want to be by myself right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to continue this relationship as far as like us being close as we is. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna get y'all what y'all owe. You know what I mean? don't worry about that. You know what I mean? If y'all want to, y'all go get y'all a lawyer, and or you can, you know what I mean, trust that I'm gonna get it to you. But we're also what? I'm gonna be cool with whatever y'all decide or however we go forward from this. But I don't want it to be nothing violent, because I love y'all. We grew from the mud. We, you know what I mean? All our families know each other. I love your mama. I got your mama name tatted on me, Sack. You know what I'm saying? Juvie, I know you since the 2nd grade, however long, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. And I just want to separate, because it just, I feel like that's what's best for me right now. And that's how I would have did it. And I would have slid on. And I would have had my millions. I'd have been on song with Drake and all of them right there. And may God bless Sack, Chaser, and Juvie win their careers too. That's how I would have did it. And I would have still had my future, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever. I would have took the high road, because of the life that I see that God blessing me with. It's happening right in front of me. Man, I ain't throwing that away. Or Melly could have posted on it and exposed what Sack did to him and publicly shame him, because I don't think it was a friendship, because Sack was bullying him and his mom. However, listen, let me tell you something. I don't think Melly would ever came out with the horizontal mambo story, because he probably felt like it would have made him look soft and this and that there. But I'm gonna be honest with you, in today's age, 2023, that would have blew him up bigger. You feel what I'm saying? The alphabet community run hip hop. On top of that, the world. You feel what I'm saying? He would have gained so many more fans if he chose to tell that. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. Be honest with you. If he would have not. I don't really like to talk about these boys no more, like they just not nothing, because they somebody babies. But I'm gonna say this: if he had a beef with Sack Chaser, if he would have not went so far with this, if he would have not did what he did to Juvie, and just say he did it to Sack Chaser, and then his defense or would have came out and said that this is what was happening to me, you know, he did this or whatever, you know, did this to me, that would have been more better for him than the way he did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people understand somewhat these type of things. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's a rough thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying how he could have played it. You know what I mean? Other than the way he went about playing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah. But I still can't figure out why he did that to Juvie. Nobody can, Melanie. Juvie's father is my friend, Spoon. And I talk to Spoon every day. Damn now. Every day, every other day. And I talk to him today. Me and him talk about an hour today. And another day we talk about 3-4 hours. We talk almost every day. And as I look through the case and the evidence and all this, I still can't come up with a concrete explanation as to why I feel like he did it to Juvie. I haven't found it yet. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't. Just be honest. Have you heard in the streets? He said, have you heard in the streets how Melly is doing in jail, how other inmates are treating him? Yeah, they say he paying to keep them Zoes off his ass down there. It was a guy on YouTube. He was in jail with Melly, allegedly. His name is Grim Reaper, and he's from South Florida. And he was saying that basically, Melly was cool with a Zoe, and the Zoe was, you know, when you go to jail, you got a little bit of money, you know what I mean? People play up under you. So Melly got cool with him, right? And Melly looked out for him, started, you know, I think the dude could rap. So Melly put him on the phone with Track, and Track told him, yeah, man, I'm gonna sign you this and that there, whatever, when you get out, yada, yada, this, yada, yada, that. And the guy went back and told the other Zoes, and I think Melly paid his lawyer fees. So Melly paid the guy's lawyer fees. So the guy went back and told the other Zoes, and I think they asked him about Melly and Bortland. And this was Bortland was in jail as well. And they asked him about him, and he said that, man, they good, man, they good, man. Them YNW boys, they good, man. They be looking out, man, they good. So the other Zoes was like, what you mean they good? How they looking out? Oh, they did this and that. Oh, they ain't looking out, they ain't good. They gotta look out for all of us. Like pretty much put it out there that like, since they know that he did that for that guy, they got to do that for more than just you if they want to stay safe in here. So what happened was, allegedly, Melly and Track had went to paying off the Zoes in Broward County Jail in order to keep them from stepping down on Melly. And so if you ask how they treating him, he ain't got beat up or nothing yet. So I think it's because they're being extorted. That's pretty much what was said. So, and I want y'all to understand this. Melly is 5'6", 120. That's real low. I got Melly by 110 pounds, and by 10 inches. He's little, very little, you know, so. Yeah, he can't escape it. He can't escape it. Not in, that's why I say people don't be thinking, man. Like you already little as hell. You're gonna put yourself in a situation where you're gonna be in jail for the rest of your life. Like, bro, you got to stab you a bitch. You got to stab you a motherfucker. You gonna have to. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Yeah, Rap Gang Cat Williams. He little as fuck, man. Real look. 120? As a grown person, man, 120? Boy, that's little. My son bigger than 120. Shit. God damn. Right, it's like Melly said, it's gonna be even worse if he hit the prisons for real. And then he already done opened that door of paying people for protection, you know? I hope, he said, will it be televised? I hope so, John Doe TV. Bro's gonna wear him like a Yoda, like wear him like Yoda in jail. I'm telling you. Players bigger than Melly. I'm telling you, man. Just imagine knowing you not finna beat this trial and you had all those aspirations. For real, John. Jamie pumped him up and she ain't no good role model. No, she's not. Amp Plus say you better go to PC. Listen, let me tell you something about that. You mean PC was 23-1? Boy, that's a rough. Listen, let me tell you something. Me personally, I ain't been in jail like 10, 15 years, so I know it's changed. About 15 years, it's changed a little bit now. But me, I'm a general population type of dude. I like to be in the where I can wheel and deal. I don't like to be, but I done did 6 days in lockdown. I have straight. You know what I'm saying? So I know how it is inside that little ass cell, 23-1. But I don't like to be locked down in that little motherfucking cell. I like to be able to move around, wheel and deal, play cards. I ain't no jokey type of motherfucker when I'm in jail. But I like the freedom to have access to a lot of different things. It's rough if you in jail and you just stuck beside your cell and you in lockdown, and you in a PC or the ice hole or something like that. That's even worse. That's jail inside of jail. Shit, man. I think he is isolated already, T-Dub. how he getting treated? They say he getting started. So it's probably like a friendly extortion. You know what I'm saying? It's probably like a suggestion that you put some money on these books, or a suggestion that you do this. And if you don't do this, then you know what's gonna happen. Yeah. What if he pulled a wild card and say he trans? Boy, I don't know, cuz I was in 23-1 before, and I went on the run for a charge, and they put me in there. Paul Pierce and then was playing in the finals. I never get it down. I need a CP to attend, at least to get some to smoke on in this bitch for real. I'm talking about the only way I go to lockdown. I mean, I went for fighting. You know what I mean? But in jail is different now. It's so gangland. Like, I ain't been in a while, so I just, you know what I'm saying? Spoon went since I last went, and I never been to prison. I always do a little county time and squeezing my way up out of it. I told you, smooth criminal. You know what I'm saying? But Spoon been to prison, and Spoon said it's so gangland now. Shit, man, it's rougher now. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, gotta stab you a bitch, dog. That's why I don't want to go to prison like no more, cause I know me. I ain't gonna come home. Cause I'm not going. I'm not going. Me, I'm not going. No, I'm not going. So I already know what it's gonna be. I'm gonna stab me a motherfucker, catch a murder charge, and I'm supposed to be done did a year or two, about 2 years, and I'm gonna end up catching 25 years. Because the nigga tried me in jail. And then the gang members gonna kill me after that because I done stabbed one of their gang members and they outnumber me, so they gonna catch me one day and stab me up. That'll be my life. I already know that's what's gonna happen. Because I'm gonna stab me a motherfucker. Fuck that shit, what you talking. If you try me, okay. Think you finna fuck with something up in this box or none of that. Okay, all right, I'm gonna fuck. How many of y'all that I'm just gonna stab the first motherfucker? And they'll keep stabbing, and that's just what it's gonna be. Will Melly be at court first day of trial starts? What you say, battalion bully? He said, you ain't lying, I'm telling you. So that's why I try to, for real. I know, then the gang members gonna get me. I'm gonna just be dead. After I stab 1 or 2 motherfuckers, they gonna catch me because they deep. I'm gonna be just stabbed up dead in jail. Supposed to only been in that bit for 2 years, 18 months. It's over. I wanted to smoke. I was there. What his younger brother have to worry when he's an adult? Will his younger brother have to worry when he's an adult? Ooh, not for grievances. That's a great question. Okay, so not for grievances say, will his younger brother have to worry when he's an adult? So I actually went and watched some of those Army gang, YNW, the real YNW from Gifford, the ones that's still down there. I went and watched their vlogs today. They ain't fucking with Melly. Know what I'm saying? They ain't fucking with him. So if they're not fucking with Melly, with the culture that I'm seeing now, would B Slime have to worry? If I'm B Slime, I'm on my pivot. Because we know what goes on now. People don't care about, if they can't get you, they will get somebody close to you. And I could clearly see, it don't take but one, and I could clearly see that they are saddened with the loss of Juvie and Sack. And also I see it's another jit named Tay that they got killed. Tay, they got killed in a car accident. And they was talking about him on the vlogs. And these vlogs are old, but at the same time, I could tell that they really, really miss Sack and Juvie. So I definitely could see them trying to inflict some type of pain to Melly to counteract the pain that they feel from losing Sack and Juvie. So yeah, if I'm B Slime, I ain't going to Gifford. And if you listen to Spoon say every time Jamie come back, she got a bodyguard with her. But if he's innocent, then why would you have a bodyguard? I want to see Melly's face when they read the verdict. Beastline gotta make Christian rap and move to South Dakota for real. What you think going through Melly's mind? I gotta believe he thinking, because I'm gonna say this right. I do not think he is remorseful in the way of he thinking like, damn man, I miss Zach, damn I miss Judy. I don't think he that kind of remorseful. I think he the kind of remorseful that, damn man, I did that shit wrong. Damn, I fucked up, dog. Damn, I should have don't do this like that. So damn, so you get what I'm saying? So I think he more, and the reason I say that because I watched his movements after the situations. He clearly was portraying like he didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like kept on with his music thing, never slowed down to fake mourn or anything. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I think he only sorry he got caught, Dream Dog. I think so. So what's going through his mind now? I think he probably regret what he could have had and what he blew to do this, but I don't think he regrets doing it. I think he regrets getting caught doing it. But I could be wrong. It's just my opinion, though. Yeah, he said he misses his life on the outside. Exactly, Melly. That's what I think he's missing. I think if he could put it this way, if Melly get found not guilty on this case, I bet you he be right back on motherfucking Instagram doing all of this, that, there, all of this with his boys and laughing at the camera and dropping subliminals and songs and yeah. I definitely think he'll be doing that. Who this is? Sweet Southern? She said, I emailed you, said you would send us paperwork on that why I'm doing really case. You didn't respond back, and I waited a couple days. I was like, one of your first 100 subscribers. So this is Sweet Southern. What she say? I emailed you and you said you would send us paperwork on that why I'm doing really case. I guess you try to say the YNW Melly case. Spell check got you. Email me right now, Sweet Southern. Email me right now, baby. Email me right now. I get you as soon as I get off this what's the name. Cause I be listen, I ain't gonna care. I be done emailed all the paperwork to all my moderators. They already be done. You know what I'm saying? But I'll email it to you. Email me right now, Sweet Southern. Let's see what you want. I gotta write you. What your name you use too? Let me see. You said you're gonna email me. Let's see. We'll do it like this here. Melly definitely remorseful. You can tell by them court pics. He's been stressing, overthinking. I think it's something. Yeah. Yes, Sweet Southern. Battalion Bully. Go see what. Actually, I was 102 of your subscribers. Your first interview you did with Chris, I watched it. You guys was Respect the Baby. I went jail in Louisville 7 months. Hey, oh, that's real. You damn so right, Sweet Southern. You know you right. I was Respect the Baby. Actually had the baby. Hey, Battalion Bully. Cub, where you at, Cub?
Yeah, I can let more shit.
Yeah, go ahead. Cub, Battalion Bully. Would soon call Melly pump to his face in court. Hell yeah! Listen, he's not for grievances to say, would Spoon call Melly a pump to his face in court? Hell, fuck yeah! Listen. Hell yeah. Shit yeah. Listen, man. Listen, let me tell you something. He don't be lying, bro. Like I'm saying, like all that shit Spoon be saying and be talking, and he really like be like that. Like he don't just be talking. You just gotta pay attention to him when he talking. He really be envisioning doing all that shit in his mind for real. And yeah, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, he'll do that. Bro, he lost a son. That's nothing. Man, listen. I believe that you guys, you fathers out there, would do the same if that was you in that situation. You would cuss Melly out, probably spit in his face, all type of shit. Now, I'm gonna say this, Spoon don't wanna go to jail as far as like in that courtroom, but if he can fucking catch it, if he can catch it, but then again, who knows? Okay, put it this way. Could Spoon flip out? It's possible. Will he flip out? I say no. I think he got enough self-control. But then again, you put a motherfucker in that room and that motherfucker close to you and all that shit go to just coming back to you. I'm trying to think would I do that. I would. If I could grab a motherfucker, if I could get close to that motherfucker one time, I'd take that charge. But I want to be able to get him though. I don't want to just be in an attempt to get him. But if I could get him, get these hands around that motherfucking neck one time, man, Melly little than a motherfucker, man. Spoon is 230. 6'2", 6'1", 6'2". Melly 5'6", 120. My homegirl Dream Doll will run through him right now. I got money on Dream Doll against motherfucking Melly right now in a head up fade, nigga. Right now. I got my money on Dream Doll right now in a head up fade. Everything equal. I got Dream Doll over that nigga right now. 120. Dream Doll. You got him. How many pounds you got him by Dream Doll? You got him. I know you got him. You got him by a little bit, don't Dream Doll? You'll run through that nigga, ain't him? For real, exactly. For real. Man, Dream Doll will run through that nigga. I believe it. You can't tell me nothing. 120? 120? A small kid will be a chunky 12-year-old. A chunky 12-year-old will whoop that nigga ass, man. The fuck you talking about? Fucking man, 120? Bro, that's little. 120? Him and you the same way. I got you. Pound for pound, I got you. I bet on Dream Doll. For real. What's up, sir? For real, I got Dream Doll. I'm riding with the home team. Right, that's what I'm saying. Man, ain't want nobody in jail. Hey, James Joel say Spoon should go sit by Jamie in court. I ain't gonna tell you. I asked Spoon, did he get that neck? I asked him, did he get that neck? I ain't gonna tell you what he said. I say, Spoon, did you get that neck? I say, Spoon, you got that? I say, did you get that neck? I ain't gonna tell you what he said. I'm gonna keep him out, you know what I'm saying? But I asked him. I say, bro, did you get that neck? That's the sign for that neck. Did you get that neck from him? All right. A kid that rolled around on the floor after drinking chocolate. I feel you, bro. I got big guns. She got him. She got him. She got him. Spoon got that throwback Thursday from Jamie. I'm telling you, Marie, that Spoon said he saw the crime photos. I didn't ask him that. That's a good question, T-Dub. Spoon, you in the chat? You still in the chat, cuz? You still watching us? T-Dub say, did you see the crime photos? I'm pretty sure he did, though. I'm pretty sure he did, but I never asked him, though. I'm pretty sure he seen them. I'm pretty sure he did. Man, I can't imagine looking at my son on the table. I feel for bro. I'm telling you, Andre Gardner, I do too. Listen, I was with my son all this weekend, man. My son bought his first car Friday. He bought it on his own first car Friday. So I was at my hotel on International Drive in Orlando, out there where the tourists at. And Jit pulled up on me on Saturday morning. And I was just looking at it, I was so happy for him, you know what I'm saying? He got his first whip. It was a nice car too. He got him a nice whip. And you know what I'm saying? I just was thinking about Spoon and thinking about his son, and you know, and I was just thinking about the love that I have for my son, being able to look at my son in his eyes, and even though my son 18, I can still tell he's still young, you know what I mean? And I think Juvie died at 19. You see what I'm saying? So they still got a lot, even though technically they of age, but they still got a lot of growing to do around that age, you know what I mean? Like, so I still look at my son like my baby. And he 18 years old, finna be 19 next month. And I still look at him like my baby, you feel me? So, yeah, man, I can't imagine. I don't wanna imagine. Amp say, I wonder if this nigga gonna cry when found guilty. No, I don't think he will. I don't think he will, Amp. I don't think he will. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Swell, shout out Mo 3, man. For real. Trial from June to August. I'm telling you, I figure it's gonna be a while too. Shout out KL1K. Yeah, man, for real. He said, T-Dub say Spoon last live was hard to watch, man. I felt this pain for real. Listen, I feel this pain every time I be talking to him, or he might don't know I do, but when I be talking to him or I watch his lives, especially when he be going live, right? I be like, damn, dog. Like, again, I'm a father, so I ain't got to be actually in that situation for me to feel for another parent, yo. You feel me? Like, that's every parent's nightmare. For those of you who are parents in this chat, I know y'all feel me. That's every parent's nightmare. So, nigga, I don't want to never feel that. That's nigga, after that, I probably want to die. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I probably want to go and take a bunch of motherfuckers out who I don't like or who did something to my child and then just go on out in a blaze of glory. So I don't want to never feel like that. You know, I don't want to never experience that. I want to definitely pass before my children. You know what I'm saying? So fuck yeah, I feel for him. Hell, fuck yeah. But I ain't gonna cap. He's strong as hell, bro, because he able to deal with it better than I could. I'm just be real with you. I'ma just be real with you. I ain't gonna say I would have went and fucked nobody up who ain't had nothing to do with nothing, but I can't say that y'all wouldn't have been able to catch me on the news. You know what I'm saying? And they'll be like, damn, that go Marita boy down here on the news. All like, damn, he went out. Like, damn, bro was just on YouTube trying to do right. Now look at bro, like, damn. So I pray, dog. That's why I pray. I pray for my kids. I pray for me, and cause as a parent, big dog, you'd rather die than to have something happen to your children. Shit. For real. For real. Spoon said Chris was supposed to die before him, and that's really sad, man. And that's his junior, his name on the obituary. Oh yeah, I ain't even think about that, KL1K. Just think about it. He seeing his name on the obituary. That's real. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You right, KL1K, man. Damn, dog. I never thought about the name on his actual. That's his junior, his actual name, and then you have to read that off the obituary. Like, damn. Yeah, man. And I'm gonna say this too. When I talked to Spoon, him and Juvie was really close. You know what I'm saying? Like, Spoon got quite a few kids, but him and Juvie was really close. You know what I'm saying? They was really close. You know what I'm saying? So, damn. T-Dell say, for real, Marita, that's how I feel. What's up, Kenny? Yeah, his son is namesake, too. Shout out T-Dog. Yeah, their crew say Melly ain't gonna cry. I don't think he gonna cry either. I think, let's be real. Have we ever seen him cry? I think he'll hold his pose or facial expressions. I think he'll cry maybe in his cell, him by himself. But I don't think he'll cry in public. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think he'll hold that in until he get in his cell by himself. And then I think that's when he'll let it out. But I'm gonna say this, I told you again, I don't think Melly will do life in prison. I don't think so. I don't think he will stay in there and just live in prison. I don't think so. I don't think Melly built to do a whole bunch of time in prison. I think Melly will find a way out, if you know what I mean. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. But with somebody, with what I've just seen in his past and all the stuff he done went through and all of this and that there, I think he will get depressed, and I think he'll find his way out. That's what I think. If he cries, it will be for himself, not for what he did. There go, Kenny. Listen, we said the same thing, Kenny. We already said that. They were saying that, do we think he feels like basically is he sorry for what he did? No, we feel like he's sorry for getting caught, but he don't have no remorse for what he did. I don't think so. Murders convinced themselves otherwise. For real. He gonna cry once that hammer hit the mound. It hit different in my J-Main voice, for real. It do hit different. If he cries, it will be a mean forever. For real, KL1K, I look weak. It look weak for Melly to cry. That's what I'm thinking. And I think he gonna try to hold that in so that them other killers back in that motherfucking, what's her name, you know? Melly like people I know that lack. Melly like people I know that lack or hide empathy. Yep. I think he lack or hide it as well. I think it's one of the two. Definitely hides it though. He was laughing on the way to the funeral. For real, you got a point with that one too. You got a point with that one, Kenny. Yes, laughing on the way to that funeral. No empathy, bro. Smile to keep from crying. Yep, Andre Gardner. That's what I was thinking. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Damn. Let's say scenarios if he was to get out. Okay, you say, so K1K say scenarios if he was to get out. If he was to get out, he gonna go through the roof. He gonna go through the roof. We know he gonna be a song with Dirk because him and Dirk already cool. You know you're gonna get Fredo Bang. Him and Fredo Bang already cool. I'll check this out. Know him and Fredo Bang cool. Let's see what this is. This bullshit. My job's my retirement plan. Anyway, we know you're gonna get some with him and Fredo Bang. So yeah, if you get out, you know how this world, you know how this rap game go. He gonna be the first rapper with a double murder and beat the charge, and he gonna be like, you know. So yeah, he gonna blow up if he get out. He was already talented. So yeah, he'll blow up if he get out. We'll say he'll probably use a baby or beat the case. Dirk says he's gonna send Melly a jet if he beat the case. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Dirk said January probably used the baby oil for his dreads. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, I'd take her to Pound Town. Who you trying to take to Pound Town? Oh man. What you saying? Jamie threw it back for Dirk too. Probably. Probably. Melly should have moved to Mexico when he had the chance. He had so much time and money to do it. Hey, can't they extradite your ass from Mexico too, though? They goddamn sure went and got El Chapo. His ass need to go where Russell Simmons at. He should have went where Russell Simmons at. You know what I mean? You see Russell Simmons over there chilling. I don't know where it's at, but that's where his ass need to go at. Or should have went at. How much YouTube money per month to say fuck a job, Marita? Me? 10 bands. 10 bands a month. That's what I'm aiming for. 10 bands a month? Fuck a job. Right? About 10 bands a month? Yeah, fuck a job. I mean, consistently, if I get 10 bands, if I get 10 bands, yeah, 10 bands a month. Shout out Nephew for real, Nephew for real. Me and you gotta talk. I'll hit you up on the, email me Nephew for real. I would think about your ass day, and I've been getting your shots out every day. Every day. Track on the canoe boat as we speak. That's a nice. Hey, Battalion Bullet, check this out, cuz. Check this out. Do me a favor though. Do me a favor. I got you right here, cuz. I got a mission for you, Battalion Bullet. Just chill. I got you right here, cuz. Just chill real quick. But hey, cuz, Sweet Southern. We got a subscriber in there named Sweet Southern. Go see what that mean. I mean, go see what she look like. Go see what we working with. When I see that cuz, that mean go see what they look like. We might got us another one. Go check them out, Battalion. Go see what's up. Sweet Southern. I can't really see. They got the little small you know what I'm talking about? They go check out, see what she's looking like. And then give us a thumbs up. You know what I'm talking about? Or email me. However you want to do it. Hey. Russia and Bali, for real. I'm trying to figure out where them guns went. Where did Juvie and Melly's guns disappear to? Okay, Alcon Astro. You can't find in the chat. She up. I just went and looked. I just went up. It's called, her name Sweet Southern. She want me to email her. Sweet Southern, go on, jump back in the chat so Battalion Bully can see who you is, girl. Cause you got a nice name, but we gotta lay eyes on you. But Alcorn Astro, it was, the police believe that when they stopped by that canal, they threw one of the weapons or both of the weapons in the canal. I do not know what happened to the weapons, but the police seem to believe that when they left from that field and they found the I hear you, Battalion Bully. I see you, cuz. That's why you my man. That's why I always see you on the music, because you think like me. I just be running the chat. I just can't do it. You be free to do your thing down there. You feel me? But, yeah, we think one of the guns, well, the police think that when they left the field on the way to Melbourne to do the video with Berger the same day, the police feel like the gun that they found, they disposed of it in a canal. Now, do I know what happened to both of the guns? No. Do I even know that they threw the gun in the canal? No. Do I even know what happened with Juby's gun? No. But I do believe enough to bet on it that Melly took Juby's gun after he left Portland. After him and Portland separated, Melly had to have that gun because Portland didn't have it at the hospital. Unless, I mean, so it just only makes sense that when Melly separated from Portland and the bodies of the victims, he took the gun with him. Now, whatever happened to it after that, we don't know. Well, he couldn't have took Juby. He said Melly took Juby's gun and shot Juby with his own gun. I don't think he could have did that because, well, we don't know. We don't know. I doubt it though, because they got shot with a 40 caliber handgun. They got shot with the same gun. And it was 40 caliber shells, unless Juby had a 40 caliber handgun, which we don't know because it was in a satchel. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. We don't know. The police don't even know. The police don't even have Juby as having a gun because they speculate, but they don't know because they don't know what's inside that satchel that he had, you know? So. I've been on YouTube all week waiting for you to go live. Shout out Lefty, man. Lefty, I had my brother's funeral this weekend, so that's why I wasn't live this weekend. But shout out to you, man. I appreciate you stopping through. Melly took Juby gun. Is Melly broke yet? I do not know. I mean, he definitely ain't our type of broke. Yeah, Lefty, turn on all your post notifications so you'll get this notification when we go live. Bro, why hasn't Melly been sentenced? He ain't been to trial yet, man. What's up with you old school him? You been here long enough, dog. Don't tell, oh Lord, y'all, old school him. He losing his mind, y'all. He losing his mind. Old school him and losing his mind. He losing his mind. Talking about why Melly ain't been sentenced yet. Nigga, you been here rap with us. Yeah, you mean you know this goddamn trial ain't started yet. What's wrong with this man, y'all? You on that shit? You on that shit? God damn old school him, man. I gotta keep my eye on you. The man been in the chat with us for weeks. He's talking about why Melly ain't been sentenced yet. You better not act erratic now, time old school him. I'm gonna get Dream Doll to wipe your motherfucking nose, bitch. I'm gonna get Dream Doll to wipe your motherfucking nose. My life was tripping. I don't know what's going on. What's up, sophisticated Nunu? Hey, girl. This isn't like a TV show where everything happens in an hour. For real, Melanie, for real. Alcohol free or guilty. If Melly don't drop an album, it would be the second dumbest thing he done Okay, so Track say Melly got one album left full of music, and he says that Melly wants to drop it. I think Melly would be smart to drop it at this point, because somebody said in the chat the other day that this is the best promotion he's gonna ever get. So I think he should, if he got an album left, which Track says he does, I think it definitely would do numbers right about now. I mean, if there's any consolation, you're gonna need some money. Where he going? Meredith, when is Melly album releasing? I don't know, big dog. I don't know. You gotta talk to Track about that. Track didn't even say the album was coming out. He said that he has one album left of music and Melly wants to drop it. But he didn't say if they was gonna drop it. He did this on the DJ Academics off the record interview that he just did. Go check it out. Homer clearly don't know what's going on. Why he ain't been sentenced? Oh, I'm telling you, bro. Publicity, exactly, Melanie. No, for real, no worries. I've been back playing baseball. Glad to be here. For real, email me, nephew. For real, man, you gotta talk. Melly streams on Spotify and YouTube keeps money flowing. I'm sure, pretty sure it does. Do this one thing for me, Agu. Do this one thing for me, Agu. Do this one thing for me. What you say, Battalion Bullet? Do this one thing for me. Pay attention. Marie the winner, Melly. I'm gonna tell you another thing too. I just want to hit this real quick. I went and looked at my new subscribers. It's some of y'all that's been in this chat for a little minute here, and y'all ain't subscribed now. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start calling your asses out. Know what I'm saying? And some of y'all I seen, I was like, damn, they just subscribed like a week ago. We've been talking in the chat for damn near a month. So the next time I catch one of y'all just subscribing, and we've been in this thing for a minute, I'm gonna call you out now. For real. For real. Crash out word to listen to my earphones. What's up, Audio Crack? Shout out to my brother, Audio Crack 22, man. I know what I'm finna do. Something I should have been did. I should have been did it. Audio Crack. I just put you as a moderator. I should have been did it. My bad, bro. I thought about it yesterday. I should have been did it though. I thought about it yesterday. I was like, why have I not made bro a moderator? Like, it's something that I should have been done. So I apologize. I apologize. Yeah. Yeah, I was tripping, bro. I promise you. I just thought about it yesterday. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, why the fuck I not done that yet? So yeah, salute to you, bro. I'm glad. I mean, my bad. My fucking bad. Melly say, better not be caught slipping. Hey, Melly, let me tell you something, Melly. I like you in our chat, Melly. I really do. I really do. So I'm glad to have you here, Melly. I think Melly don't get off because there is no evidence of him ever having a gun. So Daniel Weber, you say you think Melly's going to get off because there's no evidence of him having a gun? Let's see. We'll see, Daniel. Stick around. We'll see. Because hey, anything can happen. We'll see. Yeah, I appreciate it. Now, I appreciate you, Audio Crack. I'm back, bro. What's up, Slick Puller? I had to handle a little something. What's up? You had a little something, all right. Battalion Bullet, what that sound like? He told me I had to handle a little something. Yeah, I know what you talking about, though. Do your thing, though, nephew. Do your thing, Slick Puller. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he got to catch him a body. Yeah. You want to see a dead body? Do you want? And Melly gets out, it's gonna be the Illuminati works. I've been said that. I said we don't know how many lawyers and politicians and judges that they may have in their pocket. That's why I was saying if we gonna go down the conspiracy theory hole, then yeah, he could get off with the, you know, with they pull some strings behind the scenes. Now they thought he was slick shooting juvie and sack chaser, but he shot them from inside the vehicle and claimed a drive-by. For real. Now so you back with us now, old school Hemi? You ain't on that, you off of that stuff now? Okay, all right. Old school Hemi back with us now, y'all. Before he was out there on the Shutter Island. I've been subscribed before the Juvie Dad interview. I salute your work and actually listen and believe what you saying. Shout out to Jace Jones. Appreciate you, Jace Jones, for that comment, man. I really, really appreciate it. Can we talk about life and things of that nature? Yes, we sure can, Kel1K. He done drunk some milk. I just tapped back in, subscribe. Shout out Chris Clancy, 2010. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Where you from, Chris? I've been subscribed way before the Wizard video. Straight up, shout out to Jern, man. If Melly gets out, he's gonna lead 100K management. He might. He might. What I gotta do to get the badge of honor? I'm lurking, BB, on him. Brother started. Melly ain't OJ. He don't have the dream team for real, boy. I'm with you on that, Melanie. OJ had the dream team with him, boy. Definitely. Definitely. Wait, so if he shot them inside the car, how was the shells on the scene? Because he got outside the car and went around the car to make it fake like a drive-by. And when he did that, those shells that he shot the car up with outside the car were left on the scene. It was 8 shell cases. So he was a damn fool. That was a big mistake, shooting the people inside the car and then trying to make it like it was a drive-by. Common sense would tell you. And then he shot the car on the wrong side. He shot the car from right to left. He at least should have shot the car from left to right. That's what the bullet holes. But then again, he still couldn't get past that because Saxon was from the left rear passenger this way. You know what I mean? Like this way. He fucked up, man. He fucked all the way up. No, Melly is signed to the Department of Correctional Records for real. Never getting out, for real. They had so much talent, so much promise, so much riches in front of him. This nigga out the gate had a song with Kanye West. That's a pass for everybody to do songs with you from that point on. You know the Drake song was coming. Tell you. Hey, look. Battalion Bullet just dropped us off a video. Let's see what it says. It says, Jerk Boy admits YNW Melly took his girlfriend and seeing YNW Melly in jail. Let's see what it says.
We back, man. We back, man.
This dude Jerk Boy looking
good, man. Say cheese, Sean Cotton was good, man. It was good.
New age Jerk Boy, man. You know, third time's a charm, man. Like, he was one of the first artists that, you know, when I came to Florida, I came to Fort Lauderdale, and we had knocked out.
This nigga Jerk Boy look like Sideshow Bob off of The Simpsons. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna check out what Jerk Boy say. He say Melly took his girlfriend and admits to seeing YNW Melly in jail. Okay, let's check it out.
You know, you was talking about you're up and up, hitting licks to make money, rap shit.
Yeah.
You know, now you out of jail, but you still going through a little things, but now it's looking up for you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We post you on the blog. Still a lot of hate, but I feel like people they know you here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, fuck, we can't do nothing about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You keep on working.
2019, man. Update us on everything, because you just got out of jail.
Yeah, Ty, yeah, so yeah, man. So I mean, yeah, like I got locked out, you feel me, a little 6-month bid I just did or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Them crackers tried to hold me, but you know, they really couldn't, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just got out, I've been out for like 2 months now, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, I just been doing good. You know, I got caught up on some street shit. Like, I mean, before I even went to jail, like, oh, you already know, I was just on a whole bunch of clout chasing shit. I was on drugs. I was really just tripping. I was spazzing out, bro. I was on some angry shit, like, just fuck everybody, you feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like, you feel me, God, like, sat me down and got my mind right while I was, like, locked up in jail and really made me focus, like, bro, like, you got a music, you know what I'm saying? You got fans, you got people really who depend on you in this shit, you know what I'm saying? Plus, I got my city on my back, too, so that's another thing that had me kind of like, damn, now, you know what I'm saying? I had to focus and pay attention, like, damn, I've been fucking up for a minute, you know what I'm saying? Because just like I said, when I came in this rush, I didn't really care, bro. Like, I'm not a rapper, bro. Like I said, bro, just some niggas, my dogs, them was like, bro, you got the look, go ahead. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Just that's why I'm in my I am. But, oh yeah, you know, I'm always tired. Yeah, you know, a little drill.
But one thing I can say, though, I don't know what it is, but it seems like since you got out of jail, it's a different new age jerk boy, but I can't put my fingers on it.
Yeah.
What's the difference? You know, it seems like you may be wiser, more mature.
Yeah.
What's the difference? You know, especially from the blog sites, you get hate, but it's not how it was. You know what I mean? Why is that?
I mean, well, basically, you know what I'm saying? Like, just like I said, like, like a lot of people be forgetting, like, I'm real young, bro. Like, I'm not, like, I'm young as fuck, you feel me? So, a lot of people be forgetting that because they see me with the guns and all that, so they be thinking I'm old, but I'm young as fuck, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm young, so I'm still learning as I go. And just like I said, when I started rapping, I was fresh out of high school, you know what I'm saying? My homeboys just, you know what I'm saying? I was basically a kid. When I did Married to the Game, I wasn't even that old, bro. Like, that was like 2 years ago, you feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? Just now, I'm mature and I'm growing up.
Do you regret the whole dress thing?
Nah, hell.
You don't regret it?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That was
at all.
Nah.
Because when you go at these gangster rappers on Instagram, that's the one thing they can always put on you. You wore a dress.
I mean, but,
and it's hard to come back from that when somebody says that.
It's not, because I mean, like, you gotta understand, like, at the end of the day, like, just like I said, like, I'm an artist, you know what I'm saying? Like, my artistic, like, is me expressing art. Feel me? Music is art, you feel me? So that was just me expressing and trolling the music game. Because, I mean, you gotta say it as this. It's a million people out there who do music. It's a million artists.
You gotta stand out somewhere.
Way more talent than me. So I really had to think and use my head like, damn, what's gonna separate me and put myself on this map to get everybody to look at me? Even if it's negative, I still got a chance to actually make it and spark the word. And maybe 2 or 3 fans might see, damn, we actually like Jerk Boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we understand he put on the dress and whatever, but for me, it was plenty of people put on dress. Feel me? Young Thug, fucking CeeLo Green, like, the list goes on. Prince, you know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing feminine about it. It just ain't got nothing to do with my sexuality. It's all entertainment.
Right, now let me ask you this, right, on some real shit. Because since the first interview, you claimed that Young Thug was not an inspiration.
I was trolling. Yeah.
Let's be honest, man.
Yeah, you know I was trolling. Yeah, he the GOAT. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, a lot of people know, like, I look up to Young Thug. Like, he my idol. I be like, come on, bro, I don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never disrespected him. Never, to this day, I never, like, I might have said a few things, but I never disrespected Young Thug.
There's definitely respect on your end.
I never batter his name, because, I mean, come on, let's keep it real. Like, I'm a 2000 baby, bro. Like, I grew up on, feel me, Plies. You feel?
He look older than me. He told everyone 2000. Don't tell nobody else that, boy. Tell them you were 80s baby.
Trick Daddy, you feel me? And Young Thug, like, Young Thug is the only person I paid attention to while I was in high school. Like, he's the only one that caught my eye around that time. Because, you know, it was a lot of rappers, but like I said, it was boring, bro. They weren't entertaining.
So Thug made it fun.
Yeah, hell, definitely. That's why what made me get into it. Oh shit, you can do this and this. Like, I like that. Like,
hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you how he on drugs, bro. He's standing up doing his interview, bro. He can't sit down. Bro.
I'm gonna say before Thug and Chief Keef and that whole wave, it was too kind of industry commercial, kind of like it wasn't really just niggas out in the rap industry that was doing their thing. It was all like niggas was robots before that. You know what I'm saying?
That shit was dead. That shit was boring.
So this 6-month bid, you know, I don't want to get too much into it because you know you probably doing probation and shit like that. I don't know. But was that like, you know, was that based off previous incidents that happened in the past, or was you like wanted or anything, or not really?
I had some a little few shit opening, bro.
Shout out to Denzel Rolak. Live from Panama City. We got Panama City in the building. Appreciate you for stopping through and dropping a comment in the chat, man. Feel free to chat and let your opinions be known and how you feel. Hit that like button for real. I like this question with Slick Puller put in there. He say, I still have found out what was Borland doing while Melly was doing all the shooting. Well, evidently he was sitting in the car because he had blood splatters on him. He say, plus was Melly or Track coaching him? I don't know. I have no evidence. I believe that him and Melly conspired, but I don't, excuse me, that's just speculation. But I can make that assumption due to the fact that he knew exactly where to take them. When he was driving, he drove to that secluded spot. So evidently it was some correspondence between him and Melly. He didn't have a phone, so Melly couldn't have been texting him while he was driving. It had to be before they actually at some point got into the car and him and Melly had talked about this. I wouldn't doubt that they actually had done drove to that little spot or past that little spot previously to know exactly where to go in order to handle the situation. You know what I'm saying? But as far as Track, I have nothing says that Track was involved with this before it happened. Nothing. Do I think Track was involved with this before it happened? No, I don't, because you got to look at it. Track looked at Melly as the golden goose. And let's just be real here. What did Track have as far as artists that was making him money before Melly? None. He had Jack Boy for a period of time, and then he found Melly. He got King Von after Melly. So Melly is very instrumental in Track attaining the level of success that he has attained. And the controversy surrounding King Von's shooting, death, and Melly killing his two friends, death. That clout, that notoriety, along with Track doing all these interviews and talking to all these blog sites, that boosted Track up. And then Track went on to get Hot Boy and a couple more of those artists and stuff like that. But 100K Entertainment was built on the back of Melly.
You feel me? But those was really new cases I had caught. You feel me? So once I caught them, you know what I'm saying? You know, like they don't really know that I'm relevant, but you know, they know a little bit because you know what I'm saying, that's the state, that's the government, that's the police, they watch online, everything. So they already knew who I was when they got me, like, oh, we got another one. They took pictures with me and all, bro. They was like, yeah, we're gonna start slime this. They was laughing in my face, all that shit, bro.
So you're in jail, you go to jail, you do 6 months. Do you know you're gonna do the whole 6 months, or is it like day for day? Like you not knowing what's really going on?
Like once I got in there, to be real, like I thought I was gonna bond out, cause you know I called my niggas, my bunnies and shit. Feel me? I'm like, bro, you feel me? I gotta bond, like niggas get me out. Like, but when I went to court, the judge was like, hell no, nigga, you revolt.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta sit. I'm
like, nah, we
sit, like, bro, I got a whole career, I got shit going up, I got, like, what about my life? Like, he was just like, bro, you got these drug charges, these, you know, these guns, all this shit. Like, nah, like, we need to figure out what's going on with all this before we, and so I had to sit, you know what I'm saying?
So you're in jail, people know who you are. What's the experience like? Any fights? Is it all love? Is it hate?
It was like, cause like I tell a lot of people, like a lot of people be getting shit twisted. Like they see me on the internet and they be forgetting I'm a real person. Like I'm really from Broward. I keep telling you, son, you done knew me for 3 years now, bro. I'm really out here. Like I'm not rare about nothing. And first of all, just like I said, I'm from Broward County. Like I've been using these. You feel me? I'm a skinny nigga. That's all I got. I ain't never had no big brother. I ain't never had nobody protect me. So all I always had to do was fight. But that shit ain't nothing to me. You feel me? But in jail, like I said, once I came in there, a couple of niggas already knew who I was. From I already kind of had respect. You had a few niggas tweaking this shit, but they was on other pods and other mods, and I was hearing it out through the jail. Went on my mind, wasn't no niggas trying me, none of that, wasn't nothing, bro. I was really just chilling. Like they was really like, bro, when you get out, you need to focus on your music, like, little bro, like you got a future. Like really everybody in there was on some, like I got a future, like I got a chance to become something. So it wasn't on no hating niggas want to fight me. Like, nah, they were really like, bro, we respect you. Like, but you coming hard. You said, fuck all them niggas, but we like how you coming, cause they seen like, bro, this a young nigga who really trying. Like, remember, I'm doing this on my own. I don't have a label. I ain't got just me and my niggas, bro. We tired. This shit hard. So,
Melly.
All right, so you you said in the video that you saw YNW Melly. That's true?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So like,
this shit was so bro. This shit was so crazy because I'm locked up at the time. And before I even went in, it was so crazy because I seen Melly like twice. Like he came to the grill shop down here in Broward. First of all, he got a house in Broward in Miramar. You know what I'm saying? I know this because I was fucking with a little hoe who used to fuck with him. And then she told me when they on FaceTime, she like, yeah, man, Melly house. I'm like, oh, Melly. She's like, YNW Melly. I'm like, damn, this nigga fucking my hoe. God damn, Melly, yeah, you the man now. No, for real, like real shit. Like I don't want to say that, but she know what I'm talking about, dog. I'm like, God damn. Like after that day, it's okay. I never heard from her again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I fuck with you. Yeah, but you know, you feel me? So while I was locked up and shit, before I even got locked up, I seen him at the grill play, but I didn't really know who he was. Like I heard him, but at the time, you know, I'm clowning, you know, I'm on my jerk, but shit, like, man, this nigga, and you know, I'm from Broward. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm from Florida. Florida niggas, we not friendly, period. Even if we know who you is, we'll, what's up, bro? But you feel me? He seen me, you know, nod his head, and he was with all his homeboys, like Sat Chase, all of them. I seen him twice, but them boys came to Gold Money Grill, because you know they got the gold. They from Florida. They came right down here. I seen them and try, but like I said, I ain't know nothing. I didn't know, bro. I didn't say nothing to bro. But when I went to jail, you feel me, I heard that he went to going buzzing, going crazy. I murdered in my mind. Yeah. So I'm like, damn. But then I heard he got locked up. I'm like, nah. So everybody in jail like, yo, Melly in here, Melly here. So you feel me? One time I'm going to court on transport, and then like you know, on transport, I guess he was going to court too. So you feel me? On transport, you know, you being like the little cells, you know, five man cells, like 5 niggas in one cell, and he was coming through the slide, getting off the van, and I was going on in the cell, and I seen him. He walked right past, but I was like, oh, Melly, that Melly. And I told the guards, I'm like, yeah, you feel me? Tell the brother, keep his head up, bitch, and bitch, he gonna come on. This shit crazy, cause feel me, I seen him, bitch. I know how that shit is. Who the fuck wanna be in jail, bro? That shit hell in there, bro.
Yeah. Really. Now, when you seen him, like, what was? Did you know what was?
Nah, he didn't really like his expression was just like regular, like you feel me, like he like a real nigga. I ain't like brother, like he just like whatever. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm thinking like he ain't seen like he was sad or that. He just like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to get about this bitch, like. Yeah, man, I ain't really with that bullshit, you feel me? That's really all it was, you feel me? I don't even think he knew who I was, to be real. I really don't think. Bro, because his mind, just like I said, we in jail. It's 100 niggas, bro. We in a room, we in a cell. When he came by, just like I said, we going through transport. I'm in a room with 5 other niggas. They rushing the Melly, like little hoes and shit, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, there you go. So they open the door, stand back. Everybody stand back. Coming out, I'm seeing the nigga, oh shit, that's the nigga for real, like that Melly. Yeah. Just not on my head, like, yeah, I see you, bro. Like, shit crazy. Like, damn, bro, really going up now. He in here with me, like, right. Shit crazy.
It's crazy because, you know, Say Cheese, we post everything that goes on. Everything, literally. And people are starting to say being a rapper is the hardest job, probably like ever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's so hard to stay relevant. It's so hard to even get fans. Yeah. And then when you get the fans, niggas want to hate you. Niggas want to kill you. You know, niggas go, like Melly's tour was sold out, and he did one day on that tour, then he went to jail. So I said it to say that you could be that nigga one day and then lose it all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Do you think about that? Because I know you got a lot of haters and a lot of trolls come after you.
I mean, like I said, like I tell a lot of people, like, I'm chosen, bro. Like, look how long I've been doing this. I keep telling niggas, I'm not going nowhere. I've been shot, stabbed, you feel me? God knows, you know, the Most High, everybody bless me, you know, all that, all the ancestors, all that. But just like I said, like, I've been doing this shit a minute, bro. I know I'm chosen. Like, how many rappers done came out of Florida and did what I did? We only got X, Kodak, Jack Boy, Coleon. That's it, bro. That's only like 4 people. You feel me? The rap game is way big. It's way more talent. There's a lot of people. Just like I said, like, I'm self-made. I don't have a lot of niggas. I don't have no money behind me. Just me and my niggas. Me and my buddies. PSN. You know, you seen us the same people, same niggas since since day one. You know what I'm saying? So just like I said, like, this shit is really a process. It's really just a grind. Right. So I see it.
Right now, you popping on the blogs. Everything you say on the blogs, you hit every blog, rap blog for sure. Yeah. But when are we going to see more of the music?
Well, I actually just dropped the tape with some guys. I actually just dropped the PSN music video called Bunny Talk. I just dropped that, and I just dropped the tape called Broward Baby. Bro, when I tell you, bro, you can just go on my Instagram. I don't lie. Numbers don't lie. Yeah. I got trailers. I got stuff on my shit. My shit over 30,000. Like I said, I just made my Instagram, like, all that. I just dropped my tape on Spotify, YouTube, SoundCloud. You feel me? It's called Broward Baby. And it's basically like just showing everybody that Broward culture. You feel me? Because I ain't never given people the chance to really know who I am, where I come from, how the streets is, and Broward and shit. You feel me? So I just had to go back to the roots. Because just like I tell a lot of people, like, music to me, feel me? Me personally, when I started doing music, I felt like I was doing music for me. I didn't care about everybody else. But I had to recognize that, you know what I'm saying, music is for other people. It's for you to express your feelings and connect with other people as well. I'm an artist, I'm a musician, I'm an entertainer. This is something I do. So I had to learn that. So now that I'm getting older, I'm really in this music, I'm learning like, damn, I really got to show these people the true jerk boy. Because I never really let nobody know. Like, people may even think they knew me, but nah, even when you see me, like, you know, you like, be like, bro, jerk ain't what y'all think he is. Like, this, he a totally different nigga when you meet him. Because, like, I was putting on a character. Like, I'm putting on a show for you guys. Yeah. But once I noticed, like, that shit was really just negative and just bad, bro. Like, it was just too, like, it was getting me fights, just shootouts and stuff. I'm talking about real, like, not even just the rap shit, on some real, like, niggas was really trying to get at me, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I had to really calm that down and really recognize, like, I didn't come into music that feel me to be a killer or a thug, bro. I came in this shit to get out the hood. Like, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be thinking my whole life,
every time we post you, they are so, like, people will be DMing me and DMing us and like it's just crazy to know that, like, whatever you say, people, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that shit crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that shit crazy, but just like I said, like, I just got that effect and that aura. Just like I keep telling people, it ain't that many people do what I do. I'm chosen. I don't even have a hit song, bro. I've been out here like 3 years. No song yet. No song. I'm still getting paid. I'm still getting booked. I'm still getting shows. All that, and I'm still out here, bro. So that shit just let a lot of people know, like, the grind is real, bro. That work. As long as you stay steady and you keep putting that work, it's gonna pay off, bro. Regardless of what people say. Fuck how people feel, bro. They always gonna hate. They always gonna tweet. They always gonna say little shit. You can't make it. You lame. You this. They done said 100 things about me, bro. You know, I'm the type of nigga that I don't know if a nigga can tell. I don't give a fuck. I put on a dress and put a gun in my mouth. Even in my song, bro. Married to the Game, I let everybody know I came in this game with no fucking respect. All I know was going to run up a check. Like, do you not understand what I'm like? I don't care about what.
Hold on, this the dude that had the dress on with the gun?
This is all a plot. Everything I
with
did
the chopper? This guy?
It's plotted. Just like I said.
Oh, goddamn.
I had no job, no money, no career. I didn't know where I was going with my life. When I did that video, changed my whole life.
Hold on, y'all. Is this the guy that had the wedding dress on with the chopper? I think this the guy, bro. I think this the guy.
It's just money, clout, nigga. My whole life changed ever since then. Off of that one song, one video. So yeah, it was a lot of negativity came behind it, but it's all about how you feel me, go off for that energy. It's all about how you handle that situation. Because a lot of niggas blew up off negativity. Let's be real.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like, niggas blow up off for killing niggas, bro. Are you serious? But they want to come at me about a dress. Niggas blow up off for killing niggas, and they know, like, people know, like, I ain't gonna sit on that kind of no bitch ass nigga, but niggas blow up off for killing niggas. They get names, bro. And they really get glorified, but I wore a dress doing something. I'm not hurting nobody. I didn't say disrespect nobody. Feel me? Yeah, it was on some flamboyant shit. Yeah, I get that, but it's like, come on, bro. It's the real world. Who would have fucking looked at me if I put on a fucking suit? Let's keep it real, bro.
Facts.
Fact. If I would have worn tough, nobody would know who the fuck jerk. Well, what if a man fuck this damn thug looking ass nigga with a suit on? Fuck him. But I put on that dress. They was like, oh, this young thug nigga here? Yo, this nigga next, bitch. Todd, we. You feel me? And I knew that in the back of my head, like, yeah, I'm gonna get a lot of black guys. A lot of people gonna want to hurt.
What did your mom say about that?
Man, my mom went. Well, first of all, my mom is Bahamian. Like, she from the island. Like, feel me? So like, my people, my mama just ratchet too. She from the hood, like, bro. She was cussing me, bro. She was just not with it, bro. She didn't like it, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't finna front my hood. Ain't like it. A lot of people ain't like it. My niggas, a lot of people didn't like it. Just like I said, I had to take that sacrifice for my people. Feel me? I wouldn't be here today if I didn't do that. You feel me? Like, and it's only gonna go up from here. I'm building a business. You feel me? It's all about taking risks and sacrifices.
Let me tell you something about him, dog. If he'll put that dress on to blow up in the rap game, I can imagine what them Illuminati dudes gonna do to him when they get him up there. They like, oh yeah, he'll do this just to make it. Ooh, we gonna buy him some baby oil.
People, that's their problem. They scared to take sacrifices and risks, and that's why they gonna stay where they at forever, bro. You're never gonna get nowhere. Me, bro, I knew that in the back of my head, like, yeah, I'm gonna wear this dress, my family gonna hate me, niggas gonna wanna kill me, fight me. But if this shit go as planned and I keep working and grinding, 10 years from now, guess what? Everybody who's seen that dress video, that nigga smart. I'm gonna be the next nigga who everybody gonna be looking up to trying to do, because it paid off. I worked my way up, but I grinded. It's a process. It's all work.
But if you made it because of if you made it because of the dress, how much does it have to do with your talent? Like, you shouldn't have to put on the dress in order to be noticed. You got noticed off of a gimmick. So, I mean, I see what your thought process was, but that's the path to the dark side, big dog. They get you off in them parties. where they doing them strange things in the rooms, and you open one of the room doors and there's a bunch of men's in there, and they telling you to come on in, and they gonna give you a record deal or a contract, you gonna go in because you telling us by putting that dress on that you'll do anything, and they gonna say anything, and they gonna say yeah, anything. Come on in here. You puff the magic dragon. Look at motherfucker, you.
All you gotta do put that work in, it's gonna keep building, just like now. You say I ain't stopped. They done to my Instagram about 80 times, bro.
Yeah.
I just got out my shit 20K already, less than like a month. That ain't even shit to me, cause you know what, like if I be on that shit 24/7, my shit'll keep, like, I do this, bro. I know this shit like my head because I studied it. Feel me? I always look at like one thing about me, bro, I stand outside the box and I really pay attention. Like I look at, like, bro, I literally do my research on every artist. Like, don't think I don't know. I even know, bro, who him. I've been seen him.
Yeah.
I seen him, right, from Texas. Yeah, I've been looking him up. Come on everything, bro. One thing about me, I do my homework. I do my research. I seen you, bro, produce. Either you produce or him. Come on, bro. I know that. I do my homework, bro. I do my homework, bro. I'm on this shit 24/7. I need a little competition. What's going on in the world? That's just me. That's why I'm able to stay relevant, because I'm not.
He better not let the boule dudes up there get a hold to him, boy. I'm telling you, he's pretty much telling them that I'll do anything to make it. I'll do anything. I'm telling you, they're gonna put him right down. They're gonna put him, boy, listen, you know what they do. We know what they do.
Just step outside. I said, damn, hold on, what's he doing that's making it work? Damn, okay, I need to do this. I need to, you know what I'm saying? So,
Cause I mean, people talk this talent shit, but it's way more than you gotta have. You gotta have the full package, full affiliation, all that shit.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people talk about, I'm this, I'm that, I'm the best artist. It's not about being the best, it's about being the best known. You know what I'm saying?
That's real, hell yeah.
For sure. Before we get out of here, do your shout outs.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, man. Shout out, man, my motherfucking Eagle, man. Chemo the Eagle, man. You know, that's my motherfucking nigga Ty. Shout out Broward County too, you know, 954 Broward County, Fort Lauderdale, Pompano. Yeah, I know what time it is, man. PSC and Big Bunny, you feel me? Big Bunny, she already know 27, 13K. Shout out the whole Florida too. Hey, and make sure y'all go get that Broad Baby tape, man. I'm telling you, bro. Right now, I don't give a fuck who you name, what nigga in Florida in the rap game period, bro. Like, I'm really putting Florida on a map on some real shit. Like, free Kodak, free Melly, you feel me? Ty, free all them boys, man, you feel me? But right now, I'm really putting this Florida shit on the map. Like, bro, if you go check out the songs, trust me, every track on there is showing, like, I'm basically showing and teaching everybody the Florida culture. The really is the Broward culture. You know, I'm gonna be personal. And niggas got everything for us. It's obvious, like, it ain't.
The niggas in Broward don't be wearing no dresses like that. You ain't gonna put that on the Broward boys. No. I ain't gonna let you do it.
Like, I'm talking, bitch. We just our shit, you feel me? But you know, I love the whole Florida. It's love all up and down. This is my state, this is my city, you feel me? But yeah, the tape, Broward baby, the tape, but that's the straight Florida tape, the lingo. I'm talking about from eaters, fucking little whole dead fly, tired, all that part to everything, poker, hitting lit, going up top, check boy shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Just real Broward shit, real Florida shit. Only Florida people could really know what I'm talking about. You feel me? All that poking and shit, all that pieces. Going up top, popping pieces and checks and shit, you feel me? Them pokers, you know, cars, you know what I'm saying? All that there, you know what I'm saying? Only niggas that really from Florida and Broward know what I'm talking about. If you're not really from around here, from you, they not going, but no, that's good, so that's why I said it's that. I'm telling you, bro, it's the takeover, that Broward baby tired, bro, trust me. I will get that. Anyway, shout out Sean Cotton, Say Cheese TV, y'all know what it is, man, straight love.
This the dude that had the motherfucking dress on with the AK-47 years back, man. You see, that's all he known for. We don't even know now song. We know him because he had a dress on. Wow. Whatever. Anyways. Yeah, they gonna have fun with him.
You sound
For real. The guy don't even believe him. He's saying, yeah, so dead. Yeah, for real. The cameraman never fuck. You see how it was hard to watch? He kept moving and shit, man. Sit your motherfucking ass down, man. That shit was hard to watch. How they did, listen, I don't understand how Sean did that interview like that. It made me feel like he just happened to go in the studio and was probably finna interview somebody else and ran into him and like, oh yeah, man, Sean interviewed me. Sean was like, okay, I got you.
What's that? You jumped up, man, you probably didn't think where that aspiration out.
Whoever told you that is lying to you, bro, for real.
God, you had to think you gonna raise up and talk.
Bro, I'm telling you, they gonna get a hold of his ass. They gonna get a hold of his ass. Listen, he basically telling them, I do some stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say the word. He's saying I do some stuff in order to make it. I'm telling you, man, bro, they gonna listen. Okay, he might pop off because they know, because he gonna be one of their fun boys. Got me fucked up. I ain't doing it to make it. I told you it seemed like he on them M's. He keep moving around and shit. Man, I ain't doing all that shit to make it. Fuck all that. Bitch, I'll find another way. I ain't finna be doing none of that other shit. Hell no, nigga. That ain't no. And that's what he's signaling. I wear a dress. What? And then gonna have a nerd of talking about he rep Broward. And bruh, man, you heard say everybody was mad. Goddamn right. Because you supposed to be representing the city, and you up there with a goddamn dress on with a chopper, and you said that you already said that you emulated Young Thug, so you ain't original as it is, you copying, or really that was really in you, and you just now came out your cocoon because you seen Young Thug did it, so I can do it too. You don't know who you is, bro. You don't know who you is. You definitely don't know who you is. You don't know who you is. And if you don't know who you is, you ain't gonna be able to make the fans believe who you are. You got to know who you are. Uh-oh. Okay, you got one? I got you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
oh, I already been on that battalion bully.
Yeah, yeah.
I already done been on that page, that channel. I go through. Listen, my subscribers, I go through y'all pages.
All them niggas be selling their offers, bro.
Like, I'm glad that y'all reminded me. Hey, listen, if you're paying attention to this live, cocaine 2 times, I need you to step to the front of the class. Cause I've been on your page about 5 times. I need you to step to the front of the line. Cocaine 2 times? Yeah, you look good. You look good. I need you to step to the front of the line and say thank you, Marita boy, because I'm giving you a shout out. Cocaine 2 times? I've been on her page. Yeah. I ain't gonna cap though. We have a lot of beautiful women subscribing and that be in the chat. For real. I promise you. So shout out to the women, man. Shout out to y'all, because listen, y'all bright nowadays. For real. Jewelry probably got hit more. So somebody said that stop it, bully. Stop it, bully. You told me don't say that. I ain't saying that, dog. We finna start no shit in here. But yeah, I found it. I found he. But somebody asked that. Somebody said that they thought it was an argument in the car. I would go along with y'all. I would go along with you with just saying, Dream Dog, you crazy. I would go along with y'all in the with that theory, but they said they was asleep in the car, bro. This is what I keep hearing. I keep hearing that they was asleep in the car. So the argument theory would fit, but they say they was asleep. So, and they say they was asleep. So I just been rocking with the sleep theory, but that's what they say. I mean, they say they was asleep. So Jordan Bailey say, if Melly only had a problem with Sack Church, then why would Juvie get shot 9 times and Sack only 3 times? So first of all, Jordan, shout out to you. We didn't say, well, at least I didn't say that Melly only had a problem with Sack. I said that we don't have any documentation or anything to concrete say as to why Melly would have did it to Juvie. We have text messages from Sack to Melly threatening Melly. We have Melly fighting Sack. We have Sack going at it with Melly's mom. So they have the, certain things that would lead people to believe that why Sack would do this. I mean, Melly would do this to Sack. But what we're saying is we don't have anything to say why Melly would do this to Juvie. You know what I'm saying? And we still don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I could blow smoke up your ass and come up with a off the wall theory, or a theory that I believe, but it won't be grounded in some sort of facts. It'll just only be my opinion. But if I came up with, we have shit that would say why Melly and Sack was beefing. They got the text messages. They got an actual fight between Sack Chaser and Melly. They got Sack Chaser sending Melly girlfriend dick pics. You see what I'm saying? They got Sack Chaser and Melly mama going through it. So you could be like, oh yeah, okay, they was beefing. I could see it. But we don't have none of that with Juvie, So I just don't really, I done made up a couple theories, but I just, like I said again, they made up. They fucking made up. All I know is they say they was asleep, and even when the police was talking about the text message that they had at Melly's phone that came from Sack, they say they had none in Melly's phone that came from Juvie. None. So whatever issue Juvie had with Melly, or Melly may have had with Juvie, he didn't text him and tell him. He didn't text him and cuss him out like Sack did, or threaten him like Sack did. You know what I'm saying? So I told y'all that's the elephant in the room. We can only speculate. Unless Borton want to say some shit one day, or Melly want to say some shit one day, or maybe they find some text messages or something. I don't know. Sack was a little too tough for himself. Yeah. Spirit resides, say we play too much. Angel, for a battalion bully with the bullshit, ain't he, Dream Dog? Spirit resides, say we play too much. We do a little playing on here sometimes. We do a little playing on him. If Juvie got in the other car, he would still be alive. Shout out Scotty Fly, definitely, dog. Definitely Scotty Fly. I ain't even think about that, man. Not finna read that one fair. Not for grievances. Juvie was probably fucking hoes. Melly wish she could get. Melly could get Ben Jones that. Hey, I'm gonna say this. They say Juvie had a nice looking girlfriend. I don't know. They say he had a nice one. For real. They say he had a nice one. But hey, look, I'm gonna say this too. They say that I ain't seen the girl yet. I ain't seen none of these girls. The only one I seen was Bortland ratchet looking ass girlfriend. But they say that girl Melly was going with, the one named Red. They say she bad. I ain't seen her. They say she nice looking. Y'all seen her yet? They say she be on. They say they posted her. They had like a couple sites. They posted her. They say she bad. But yeah, they say Juvie had a bad one too. And we all know Sack had Melly. Hey. Oh, he knew Juvie wasn't going for the BS with killing Sack. Could have been Lefty. It could have been. I was saying that's the most. That one I heard the most. You know what I'm saying? That one I heard the most. That Juvie wasn't with it. But how do we know that? Like he got killed. Like, so who did he tell? Did he tell somebody before he got killed that Melly wanted to kill Sack and he ain't with it? Like, you know what I'm saying? So how would they know that? You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. I ain't gonna lie and make up shit. I just only had a couple theories about it. I will say that Sack Chaser, when he was telling Melly that he felt like he needed to get them their money, Sack Chaser was speaking for Juvie. Juvie never said anything as far as like a correspondence text message. Maybe he told Melly face to face or something like that, but he never texted him and told him shit. But Sack Chaser did. So I could only assume that maybe Melly felt like Melly felt like Juvie felt like Sack Chaser felt. But when Sack Chaser was saying, "Hey man, you need to give us our money, give us what we rightfully deserve," you know what I mean? Like we ain't getting no money, but you getting money. Maybe he felt like Juvie felt the same way Sack felt, or maybe he felt like Juvie wouldn't go along with killing Sack. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Battalion Bully, boy, let me tell you something, boy. I'm gonna just tell you like this, Sam. Battalion Bully say, when I'm coming with part 3 of the life story. I email you and tell you about it, cuz. I'm gonna just do you that too. I'm gonna email you and tell you about it. Not for grievance say, cuff boys don't report like this. Appreciate that, man. Jordan Bailey say, I feel like if the police try to take down Track, he's going to pin the murder weapon on Melly. Of course, Track ain't going down just like that. Not for grievance to say, bro, it's even crazier. He killed his friend and his boyfriend. Woo! Another twist and turn to this motherfucker. Then, god damn. Listen, I don't know who in Hollywood needs to hear this, but y'all please make this a movie. Please make it a book and a movie. Please, 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 please. It has to. It has to be a movie. It has to be. We have to see this shit on big screen, man, for real. Gonna write a fan fiction novel. Boy, y'all boys be thinking, boy, dun, 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 dun. For real, not for grievances. That would have been like plot twist like a motherfucker. All I know is Sack Chaser's son, YNW Big Bang AD to the stove for some baby oil. And as a grown man, I can't think of but too many reasons you need baby oil. You got a baby? You got a baby? I get it. If you and your old lady's Valentine's Day and y'all trying to add a little spice to y'all, relationship or little sex life, I get it. I get it. Other than that, because if you need lotion, you're just gonna buy lotion. Other than that, I don't even want to think about what you be doing to baby oil. I'm just saying, cool. I'm just saying, what y'all say, man. Bro, I think that episode right there, that episode is going down in history, yo. When we read that he was sending that man for baby oil, the horizontal mambo, for real. Role play belly sack costumes, for real, bro. That man sent that man for baby oil, dog. You gotta think. Just think about it. Just put yourself in this. If y'all homeboys,
That's what I'm saying.
if your homeboy, hey man, you gonna go stove? Excuse me. If your homeboy like, hey man, you going to stove? Yeah, bro, bring me back bring me back some natural leaves, 2 waters, 2 Minute Maid, 2 lemonades, not Minute Maid, some baby oil. Baby oil. Nah, nigga, if you ask me to bring back some motherfucking baby oil, bitch. You get what I'm saying? Thank you, Lefty. Look, you get what I'm saying? Like and some black hair ties. Bro, any dude, any homeboy gonna peep that baby oil. I don't give a damn. They gonna peep it and they gonna be like, hell, fuck no. Baby oil? Hell, bro, what you on? What they say nowadays? What you on, gang? What you on, gang? Like, what the fuck? So let me explain to y'all. I'm telling y'all this shit. Follow me now. Now follow me, roll strong. Listen, follow me now. For Sack Chaser to feel comfortable enough to put that item on the list and send that list with his friend, he ain't give no fuck. Sack was a bold bitch, which means, I'm telling you, somebody else knew, bro. They had to know. They might have looked the other way. They might have didn't want to know, but it ain't no reason to be sending, like, you such your dog for some baby, or like you saying, like, you signaling to me that either you don't give a fuck if they know what's going on, or they already know what the fuck going on. So go get that baby, or boy, I'm telling you, think about it. That's some shit a nigga would want to hide. Man, I'm gonna go to the store. You going to the store? Are you going to the store, 80? No, I'm gonna go to the store. Sack. I'm gonna sack this sack. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the store, 80. I don't need you to go get nothing for me. I'm gonna go on my own. I got a couple errands to run. That would be more understandable because he want to go get the baby oil and don't want nobody to know. But he sent his dog to the store for baby oil. And listen, bro, I'm tell you something. I don't know what kind of homeboys he got, but all my homeboys would have been like, what the fuck you? Boy, my dogs would have been on that shit from day one. They would have, boy, you sitting for baby oil, boy, what you got going on, boy? My dogs would have been on my head about that. That's what I'm saying. So that means that Sack Chaser didn't give a fuck, or they knew. That might have been his only or first store run to get that lubricant, to get that ID glide, to get that slip and slide, to get that Sack Chaser, aka Silky. No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Imagine a Dave Chappelle's by the Melly sketch. Oh, boy, that bitch would be good. He damn sure fucked up Juicy Smollett. Jesse Smollett, how Dave Chappelle did it. For real, to keep the scent of, bro, stop running. For real. Treacherous. Damn, Treacherous, you look good, right? We might have to let you stay. Battalion Bullet. See what Treacherous look like. But don't think we're gonna let you talk crazy, Treacherous. But you look good though. Do you think Bortland is going snitch on Melly? I think Bortland should snitch, but all of my sources say that Bortland holding it down. So it don't look like it. But I think if Bortland wants to actually have an opportunity to be free, she wanna. Yeah, she talking a little crazy, ain't her? We gonna let her stay though. She might come around. Oh, that's a picture of Dirt Baby Mama? Oh, she might be out of here. Appreciate that, Dream Dog. Keep us in check, Dream Dog. Keep us in check. Yeah, we ain't on that shit with Sack Chase on. Or was, allegedly. Shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shit, alright. What it say? He don't want to get on Melly's bad side and fold on nobody and fold or no booty for it to say. I don't know. If they tell Bortland 30 years, he gonna fold up. I tell you what, he better fold up before he get there because Melly trial is before his. You feel what I'm saying? So Think about it now. If he wait till this trial over with and Melly get convicted, he got no leverage. What he gonna do? Tell on Melly? Melly already in jail, nigga. What you gonna do? Tell on track? You better do something. And telling on track ain't gonna be good enough to cover them 2 bodies. He got 1 chance and 1 chance only. Let me tell you what it is. What the date is? The 30th. He got 7 days. However many days before the trial start. That's how many days he got. Is he let that motherfucking trial start and he don't motherfucking say his shit when this trial over with? And I'm gonna tell you something too. They gonna be extra mad at him because he the first one that came to them with the bullshit. He was the first person to talk to the police to bring this alibi and all of this type of shit. Think about it now. The alibi. Remember he the one who told them, oh, the drive-by and all that. Bortland did that shit. They ain't talked to Melly. Melly never talked at all. Melly never talked to the police at all. He never gave us his side of the story or anything. It is not a Melly statement or nothing. He never gave nothing. So Bortland misled this investigation in the police eyes from the beginning. So they gonna be extra mad at him. And another thing, this shit took 4.5 years, bro. You know how many millions of dollars they probably done spent prosecuting this young man? So if you ever been to jail or court, you know that if you make the state spend money and you end up getting found guilty, they give your ass the max. They make sure that your ass understand that not to play with them, because they really don't be wanting to go to trial. The court system is designed for it to be pleas. Just think about this. If it was a no such thing as a plea, do you know how backed up the court system would be everywhere? So they have to give pleas. That gets the cases off the dockets. You feel what I'm saying? They couldn't possibly take every case to trial. It's set up for pleas to be made. So if Bortland take their ass all the way to trial, or if he don't snitch or cop out or something like that, they're gonna definitely bust his head. And actually he don't even got no grounds he don't even got no wiggle room either. He don't got no wiggle room. His only hope is if Melly get found not guilty. And he got to be dumb as a boss of rocks, because I've been looking at this case like, boy, this nigga can't beat this case. I ain't snitch on you, it was God that did it. Hey, if I'm Bortland, I'd have went in that motherfucker and got saved. I would have got saved, you know what I mean, went to church and went to get saved and told him, this is Allah's will. I'd have been having them little symbols in my fingers. Melly would have been trying to talk to him. I'm saying, this is Allah. I'd have been humming when I talked to him. This is Allah's will. Wearing a sheet. Bitch, I ain't going to jail with you. Shit. The horror of mumbo, for real. For real. I agree, Battalion Bully, because she already got a fake picture up there. Now, if she had her own picture up there, we could have. I might have would have gave her a pass because she would have brightened up the chat. But she talk crazy, and she got a fake picture up there. Might be time for Audio Crack to get his first body. Real question is, baby, or on commissary? Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Yes. The trial is the 7th, 5th, 7th, April 7th, June, May, June 7th to June 5th, one of them motherfuckers. The horrors of Mambo. Let's get the light, okay? For real, hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. We've been rocking for a little minute here. I think we've been about 4 hours. Uh-oh, Audio Crack got his first body. You out of here, treacherous. With a name like Treacherous, you know we're gonna get you. Melanie say June 5th. Thank you, Melanie. Do you think they giving Melody a plea deal yet? And if they already know Melly did it, why did it take 4 years? He should have been sentenced. Because, and shout out to Jordan Bailey. I understand you just coming in, so we're gonna break it down to you. Well, the case took this long is because Melly waived his right to a speedy trial, right? First of all, and then Melly's team filed a motion to get the death penalty taken off the case, off the thing. So he won it. The judge granted it, right? So then the state appealed it up to the appeals court. The appeals court overturned what the judge said and put the death penalty back on the case. Then Melly's attorney appealed the verdict from the appeals court, and they appealed it all the way up to the Florida State Supreme Court. And the Florida State Supreme Court thing was they didn't want to address the whole situation until after Melly was sentenced. You see what I'm saying? So what happened then was the ruling of the appeals court, which was that Melly will face the death penalty, went back into effect. Now, if the Florida State Supreme Court would have overturned what the appeals court said, then Melly would not be facing the death penalty. But they did not. They did not even vote. They didn't even visit the case. They voted to not hear the motion until after Melly's convicted. And the state argued that. The state argued that to the Supreme Court that you should not even hear this motion until after he's convicted because he might not be convicted. I don't know how the fuck they pulled that move off, but they did. That's some bullshit. Like, you feel me? Like, oh, so y'all shouldn't even give us a ruling whether he's gonna face the death penalty or not until after he's convicted. What? What the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like it don't make no sense, but they pulled it off. And that's how the case been stalled out for so long. It's not because they don't have evidence. The state been willing to go to trial. It was because Melly's team wanted the death penalty off the table for Melly, which is understandable. That's what a good defense team should do. And Melly waived his right to a speedy trial. So that's how this case took so long. Melly said, that's crazy. I never heard of a case going like that. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I didn't understand how that worked either. I didn't understand that. I thought that once it got appealed up to the Florida State Supreme Court, they would at least make a ruling. They do. She said, because I thought they have a death qualified jury. They do. I'm gonna take it a step further. I was just reading through the transcripts today, right before I got on live with you guys, and they are implementing Ron DeSantis' new guidelines in the death penalty in Melly's case. The state already done approved it and everything. So, well, before Ron DeSantis just lowered the amount of jurors that have to vote yes in order for you to get the death penalty. He lowered it from 11 out of 12 to 8 out of 12. They say that is the lowest in the country. Now, it's other states that do have 8, but nobody has lower than that. So, and that is applicable to Melly's case. I think Melly gonna be one of the first people tried in Florida under that new guideline. But yeah, and Ron DeSantis just did that like 2 months ago, a month or 2 ago, or some shit. Screw me out. So not only is Melly facing the death penalty, he's facing the lowest bar of having to give you the death penalty in the country. If they don't have a murder weapon, he coming home. Not necessarily Jordan Bailey, because they got so much circumstantial evidence. Listen, I keep explaining this to y'all. Like, okay, so listen, let me break it down to you again, right? They have time of death, right? This is This is Juvie and Sack Chaser together, right? This is Melly, right? So they got time of death. You know they get that from the coroner and all of that shit, right? So like if I drop dead right here, they're gonna know roughly the time that I died. They're gonna know roughly the time that my heart stopped. They can do all of this shit through autopsies and shit like that, right? So they got time of death, right? They have the cell phone pings. Listen to me now. They got Melly in the car at the time of death. They got him in the car at the time of death. And how they know that? Because they got a cell phone at the time of death. They got Juvie being shot at between 3 inches to 3 feet away. From the left to right. Who's sitting on the left side? Melly. How they know he's sitting on the left side? Cell phone. How they know he was in the car at the time? They got time of death and they got the cell phone ping. They got the cell phone ping. We know what time he was in the car. We know what time this guy died. We know what time his heart stopped. See what I'm saying? So that's kind of tough. That's kind of tough to beat when it comes to. They don't need a murder weapon for that. You get what I'm saying? I knew you were sitting right here at this time. I knew he died at this time. I knew he was shot from left to right. You see what I'm saying? So you get what I'm saying? Right. Okay, within 20 minutes. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button.
I do that same that too.
A synonym for circumstantial is factual, by the way, so factual evidence. Exactly. Who passed first, Sack or Juvie? I be thinking that a lot. I don't know, Daniel. That's a good question. I don't know. I'm pretty sure when we hear the coroner and the experts in the case, I'm pretty sure they're gonna tell us which shot killed them and all. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that a couple times looking at these type of crime cases and trials and stuff like that. They'll tell you exactly which bullet killed them and all of that type of shit, you know? But if they can't place a gun in Melly's hand, they ain't enough. How? Okay, think about this, right? Just put it on me, right? If I'm sitting where Melly's sitting, right? They know I'm sitting there because of my cell phone, right? Juvie died at 4:15 a.m. My cell phone is still sitting beside Juvie at 4:18, 4:17, 4:20, right? They know Juvie died at 4:15. I'm still sitting beside him at 4:18, right? They know he was shot from inside the car. They know that the bullets that killed him came from inside the car. They know he was shot from left to right, not right to left, right? They know Sack Chaser was shot from the left rear passenger. You see what I'm saying? From the back, not from the side where the fake drive-by was. Like, then I get out the car, I leave, I let Bortland take the bodies to the hospital. They got the surveillance video of me leaving the studio, getting in that spot, so they know for a fact that somebody else didn't have my phone. They know it was me that had my phone, because I the one who they saw get in the car from the studio. Like, I don't think they need a gun like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, who else was in the car? A ghost? Or he was sitting on my lap? Because my cell phone say I was sitting there at the time of death. You get what I'm saying? But I like y'all questions though. What's going on here? Say I'm 41 years old, I was asked special life. What's going on here, Melanie? What's going on? What they doing? Oh, I should say, Melanie, your husband on you on him. You Florida bias. No, let him live, y'all. Melly from the DMV. Shout out DMV. That was Aunt Glizzy from the DMV. Let him stay. I kind of like I like dude questions. His questions are not they're not disrespectful questions. He just want to know. He trying to figure it out. Of course he's a Melly fan, but he's still trying to. He want to know. You get what I'm saying? He want to know. He want to know. And you got to think, since he ain't been following, probably he just jumped in. He ain't been following. Yeah, exactly. He trying to come up with something, but he ain't been following, so he don't know like we know. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. He trying to put it all together in his head, you know? He don't know all the stuff that we done went over. And he ain't out of pocket. Hey, look. Hey, look, Melly, you don't see the play. They running the two-man weave on you. I see what the play is. Look, check it out. I'm finna fuck with him, dog. Listen, I'm finna fuck with him, right? I'm finna fuck with him. We finna get some entertainment. Watch me. I ain't shit. Check this out. The first question was, Melanie, this not for grievance. Melanie, your husband know you on there? Listen, so that's what he's saying. See, I'm sure. What he's saying is, do you got a man? Right, check out, here go Melanie, right? I'm 41 years old. I don't have to ask permission to go live stream, right? Check it out. He fishing for information, man. These niggas sharks, man. They sharks. He want information. He like what he see. He trying to see, do she got a man? They hunting, Melanie. They hunting. Melanie, they hunting. That's what he's saying. Yeah, that mean he like what he see. He like you. He like you. I ain't gonna count. He said in his mind, she's beautiful. Tell him, gotta admire her that quick. Please don't let him run y'all Melly. Please stay in our chat. Because I like your questions. What's up, DJ Bonds? I watched a documentary on Melly. Did he have bipolar or schizophrenia or something? Okay, so let me tell you about this here, Melly. It's documented that he went to he says that he went to what it was. He said he went to I want to remember exactly what he said, but I know it was on the Ace Hood documentary on Spotify. It's called Infamous, the YNW Melly story. It's on Spotify right now. Ace Hood hosts it. But I'm trying to figure out exact words. But basically, he said that he had been to a mental hospital before, right? Check this out, right? And that's what he was kind of saying, had been to a mental hospital. So basically saying that he had issues. But I'm gonna tell you this. Let me tell you what my sources said. My sources say that fucking mental hospital where he say he went to was a behavioral school. Say Juvie went to the same behavioral school. Couple more of them went to the same behavior school. Say they didn't know nothing about that mixed personality shit until afterwards, after them boys had done passed and all that. People are saying that the different personalities is cap. It's made up, it's theater, it's an alibi, excuse. They saying that he did not go to a mental hospital. They say he went to a behavioral school, that Chloe went to the same behavioral school. I think, don't quote me on that, but I think Chloe went to the Spoon. Scrape me out if I'm wrong on that, big dog. I think Juvie went to that behavioral school, but it's not a crazy house. But this is what Melly trying to say, he went to a crazy place. Nobody knows what he talking about with a crazy house. So is he have schizophrenia and all of this type of shit? My sources say nobody know about this shit till after they died. That's when this shit started coming up with the mixed personalities and the Melly and Marcus, all of that. They said that this came up after. So that's what they told me. I didn't know him, so I don't know. Yeah, thanks. She said thanks. That's what I was thinking. Thanks for confirming. You welcome. I think I got mixed. Oh Lord, god damn, not for grievances. God damn, cuz. Don't tell me you got a little monster inside. Thirsty motherfucker, he got a glass of water. He gotta cooperate. I feel like, or he'll go to jail too, right? And Fredo's saying nada. Yeah, Fredo did not snitch. That's what people trying to say. I spun the narrative. Fredo snitched. No, he didn't. But what Fredo did was he took the plea. He took the fifth, or he said that he wouldn't answer certain questions. And I was stating to the people that how he answered or didn't answer the questions. That let us know that Fredo picked him up. They asked him straight up, did you pick Jamel Demons up on the night of morning of October 26th, such, whatever. He said, I refuse to answer that question on grounds that it may incriminate myself. I invoke my attorney privilege. I have the right to remain silent. So if you didn't pick him up, you would just say, I didn't pick him up. If you're gonna invoke your rights, that means that you picked him up. You see what I'm saying? They asked him, they asked him about a location that was sent to him. They asked him, did Melly actually ask him to pick him up? He declined to answer all of those questions. So, like, it don't take a rocket science. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? What's your percentage on, now that more information is coming out on what happened to Melly? I think Melly definitely gonna get convicted. I think Melly's definitely gonna get convicted. My percentage, 90%. I'm 90% sure. But again, I ain't no lawyer, nothing. I don't get it twisted now. I'm gonna make sure that I'll say that. But for me, looking at the evidence and reading all these depositions and knowing what's going on and stuff like that, and being kind of tied in, you know, with Spoon and all of that, yeah, I'm about 90% sure. And the reason I leave 10, because I'm telling you, I just always remember the OJ case. I always remember Casey Anthony. So I think anything can happen, but I'm about 90% sure. Exactly, just I ain't pick up something. Just ain't pick him up something. Don't they got messages or calls that Melly called Fredo, or was that track? Fredo, shout out to Daniel, it was Fredo. They got like an 8-minute phone call from Melly to Fredo right after Bortland let him out of the vehicle. They got text messages from Melly to Fredo's phone, dropping his location, allegedly so Fredo can pick him up. So yeah, they got all that. It's in, if you go in, look at, excuse me guys, if you actually go look at my lives, I actually got them named. Fredo Bang deposition, 80, Big Bang AD deposition, Sack Chaser Mama deposition, 100K track deposition. So if you go and listen to those depositions, it'll give you all these answers right here. Case Andy was guilty as hell. I still don't understand how she found innocent. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She was guilty as hell. Definitely guilty. DJ Bond said, I fuck with your lies. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, yes. Yeah, appreciate it for real. Oh, that's what's up. Allergy season, y'all. That's too much evidence stacked up against him at this point. That's what I'm saying. Like, hold on. Another thing that they're doing. You know they measured Melly's body? So I was looking at on the Broward County Clerk of Court's website. They're actually going to have a reenactment of the scene. I don't know if it's going to be life size or small or whatever, but maybe, I think it's going to be life size because they actually measured his body. And they want to measure how far. They want to show how far he was away from Juvie and Sack Chaser when the shots were fired. Again, I explained. They say Juvie had stippling or whatever I used to say that word on his face. That could only come from a close gunshot, right? They say from 3 inches to 3 feet away. Melly was in the back seat with. That didn't come from the outside. You got the shell casing on the floor, in the bag, inside the car. So we know it couldn't have been a drive-by because if it's a drive-by, the bullet shells ain't gonna pop out of that car all the way into their car. See what I'm saying? Especially not from the right side to the left. See what I'm saying? They got them, they got, you know how they be lining up all them little arrows and little, you know, yarn and shit showing the path that the bullets travel? They know which way the bullets travel. They know the bullets travel from the left rear passenger back seat to kill these boys. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. I will say this. I understand why people normally say they gotta have a weapon and all of that. I tell you what, we finna be in class in a couple more days, seeing how they can prove a case without an actual murder weapon. For real, we're gonna be like right there like this, like, you know what I'm saying? So this is something for us to all watch and pay attention to and take note to, because they finna prosecute this case without a murder weapon. You know what I mean? The trajectory, exactly, Melly. Magic bullets, I'm telling you. Also, I heard Juvie was asleep when he passed. That's what I heard. That's what everybody's saying. His shoes was even off, man. Juvie's shoes was off. That's what I keep hearing. Like, I heard some of y'all theories of a argument, and that's a very plausible theory, but the only thing I can't get past is that they said they was asleep. If I thought that, if I didn't hear they was asleep, I would have been right along with y'all. I'm like, yeah, it's an argument. It had to be an argument. But they saying that they was asleep. I tell you this, whenever that coroner speaks, we'll know. The coroner gonna tell it. Excuse me, I need me some money. Sinuses. Melly can Melly get off of this if he's Illuminati? Maybe. You know, Illuminati bullshit. 15 years from now, laughing about how he met in the Maria Boy chats, one day I'll be willing. And Lucky Princess will. Well, you show that goddamn knock for grievance. You came in looking for a lady, then my boy thirsty. My boy thirsty. My boy thirsty, boy. He might get, hey, listen, that's what I said. Listen, I leave a slither of hope for him. Maybe the Illuminati can pay off the governor or some shit. What? That not what this for? I hope to God it's on TV. We'll be this will be national, and you'll be so popular and famous because you was one of the first people. You think? You think? We'll see. I just want justice for the family, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, let me tell you something. That's why I'm riding so hard for this one, man. That's my boy, and that's his son, and I'm a parent. And I feel for any parent out there, you know what I mean, that went through this or was going through this. You know what I'm saying? For real. I hope the trial is televised. I'm going to be pissed if it's not. I agree too, Melanie. Melanie, we're going to put you in charge to find out if it's televised. For some reason, I feel like you can find out if it's going to be televised. You just give me that vibe. Somebody can get things done. What determines if the trial televised or not? If it's Florida law? I don't know. Casey Anthony was on TV every day. I think it's actually the ratings. I think that's what it is. I think the ratings of the news station. Okay, Melly say I'm checking Court TV and Law and Crime Network. Okay, I think it's the ratings though. I think if they feel like people gonna tune in every day to this case, I think that's when it'll be televised. Because what they took off, Casey Anthony case was on that thing every day, and they knocked out regularly scheduled programs. She says, Melody said Florida has the sunshine law, so they televised their trials. Woo-hoo. They would be preparing it on news. Was it going to be on air? But hell, we'll never know. She said, Melody said we have the sunshine law. If Melly was getting money, why didn't he just have them knocked by someone else and keep his hands clean? I don't know, Jordan Bailey. Maybe that, I don't know. I'm not inside Melly head. I don't know why he didn't do that. I don't know. Extortion was televised. Okay, cool. So this will most likely be televised as well. Cool. I'm definitely praying it'll be televised. Because I'm going to be live all day long. All day. It was a spur of the moment he snapped. RTR music say it was spur of the moment he snapped. Could have been. The only reason why I say RTR, listen to me. You know the reason why I say it couldn't have been spur of the moment though? Because Portland knew where to take them. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if it was spur of the moment and all of that, right? Why wouldn't Portland just jump out the car and go to running? You see? You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? If I'm driving and my partner go to shooting my friends, the first thing I'm doing is jump out the car, go to running, right? That reaction didn't happen for Portland. He didn't flee or anything. He actually drove them to a secluded spot, which makes me believe that they had already talked about it. But good question though. Good statement. I like it. And wouldn't you be scared that you might get hit if you were driving the car? Yes, unless y'all had already talked about it and you knew that you wasn't gonna get shot. So good question, Melanie. I like it. I think he shot them and they panicked and went somewhere, ducked off to stage. There's no way they premeditated and chose to ride around with dead bodies. Okay, RTR music. We got you need to go subscribe to Spoons Full of Game. That is Juvy's father's channel. And for those of you who ain't subscribed, go subscribe to this channel. He just dropped a video about a week or two ago where he said that that this murder for these boys was was supposed to happen in Chicago. This is from Juvy's father. So I get what you're saying. I even like your statements. I like your statements. They thought out. But they're saying that this was already planned to happen in Chicago, which a lot of us don't know. So I can understand you saying what you're saying because you wouldn't know that either. But if you subscribe to Spoons Full of Game, which is Juvy's father's channel, he'd be more happy to answer a lot of these questions. And that's actually, you know, a good way to get the answers to these questions. You know, me and him cool. That's my boy. He be on the channel. He's actually in the same chat earlier today answering questions. So I think you should subscribe to Spoon's channel. I think so, because you have good questions, and I don't have the answer to all of them, but I will say, per listening to Spoon, he said that this was supposed to happen in Chicago. I think they threw that water on Melly before they left the studio, and it was to wake up Melvin. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. There, baby. Oh, what's there? Shout out Alex Dummer. What's there, baby? We've been riding a long time. Very sad situation. Honestly, it is RTR music. It is a very, very sad situation. But listen, you done found the plug when it comes to this type of, when this come to information on this content. Go subscribe to Spoons Full of Game. Subscribe to my channel, and I promise you, you ain't gonna get no better. You ain't gonna get no better. And go check out some of my lives that I already did as well, on reading the depositions of Track, reading the depositions of Sack Chaser Mama, and a couple more of the people that was involved in this case. Reading the deposition of Fredo, or the statement of Fredo Bang. So yeah. It's crazy. Melly was out of 2 months, out of a whole 2 months after all that happened, man, and he knew he did it from the jump. I agree. We always say, oh my God, I'm so. Appreciate that, Alex. Though, I got a question though, Alex. I seen that question you asked a player. Check this out, big dog. You got a name like Alex. I don't know if you a male or a female, big dog. Like, so you gotta let a nigga know. Right. You gotta let a nigga know, Alex. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I can't answer too many questions. I don't know what's going on with you. You ain't got no emoji or nothing out there, bro. Hey. Bro, that's what I peeped that too, Battalion Bullet. I peeped that too. Yes, sir, I'm familiar with your videos. Very good content. Yeah, I like your questions too, RTR Music, for real, for real. I really did. I enjoyed them. You got guy books or girl books. What the fuck is you talking about? Oh, Lord, there you go, they're acting crazy. For real, man, they be going crazy, yo. Hey, Battalion Bullet, you see what Alice put? Alice say, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna answer, but I really enjoy your video. Okay, Alice, well, I'm gonna tell you what. You definitely can stay, Alice. am not a part of the alphabet community, but the alphabet community is welcome in my chat. You feel me? So if you don't want to answer, I understand. Just don't make no passes at me, okay, Alex? Because I can't. I kind of know what I'm working with, big dog. You know what I'm talking about? You feel me? So if you was a woman, I'd be cool with the passes. But I ain't cool with them if you ain't. But you don't have to answer that. You feel what I'm saying? I get it. You cool? No, you cool. I'm just saying, you feel what I'm saying? You get where I'm coming from. You cool, you can chill, do your thing. But I'm saying, when you ask that I have a girlfriend, I can't answer that question because I don't know what I'm dealing with, what I'm working with. You feel me? Now, as you is a woman, then I answer like, you know what I'm talking about? But as you is other than, then I can't answer that. So you don't have to answer the question whether you're a man or a woman, but I'm not gonna flirt with you, is what I'm saying. You feel me? Okay, cool. But you good. I appreciate you. I appreciate you here. You good. You welcome. And get in the chat and answer some questions about the case. I think because at the same time, Cortland was one of Melly's only friends that wasn't in the music scene, it made their relationship more genuine, I feel. Man, he R&R music. He ain't give a damn about Cortland. Cortland didn't even have a phone the night of the murders, man. He didn't give a damn about Cortland until after Cortland helped him with the crimes. Cortland was sharing clothes with other dudes and shit like that. He didn't give a damn about Cortland. He started caring about Cortland after Cortland did that dumbass shit and took them bodies to that hospital for him. And he was like, oh, what a friend. Yeah. He was buying girls that he met more stuff than Cortland. Cortland was just a driver, bro. That's all he did was drive them around. He wasn't a rapper. He wasn't anything. He had no status. It was Sack Chasing Juvie, Melly, and Jay Green until Jay Green decided to leave. Yeah, so I think once Melly seen that this fool would take two bodies in there for me, he was like, oh, what a friend.
No, I did not lock the door. I did not lock the door.
Yeah, you and Dante? Y'all finna get thrown out? Well, they'll throw you out. Roland had to drop our bodies for a phone in the back, for real. Now follow me, Rose. But I'm 20. What's up the number? That boy that ended up being the only one who got signed. Right, exactly. They signed Borland right after, you know, he had to prove his loyalty or stupidity or whatever you want to call it to Melly, and that's why he got signed. It was like if you go down my videos, I got a video interview with YW Julie's father, and he explains how he feels about Borland, and he feels like Borland was getting paid in order to keep quiet. They should have never drove the bodies to the hospital. That's where they messed up. To be honest, should have burned the car and just had somewhere else pick them up. Hey. Say that all your videos are very inspirational and they're awesome. And appreciate that, Alex. Yeah, Dante Finley. He feel hey Battalion Bullet, big dog. Hey, listen, I'm with you, Battalion Bullet. Bottleneck music slide though, considering no one knew he could rap. You mean Portland? He alright. He better than Track. He better than Track. Only song I like from Track is called. Only song I like from Track is Track Still. Hey, look. I'm finna end the chat though. Look. We've been on this thing about 4 hours. Listen, I probably go live again tonight. What time it is? Yeah, I'm gonna go live again. I go live with y'all probably about 11 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go live again. The fact that you offended, I'm no. Cool. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, I seen it too, y'all. I was trying to save him, dog. I was trying to save him. Go and wipe his nose, dog. Go and wipe his nose. Go and wipe his nose. He got to go. He gotta go. I felt the same thing. Listen, I felt the same thing. I was trying to get the benefit of the doubt, dog. My moderators feel the same feel I feel. Go and wipe his nose. I'm gonna keep on live till he wipe his nose. Go and wipe his nose. Go and wipe his nose. I felt the same thing. Nunu came on out with it too. Yeah, go and wipe his nose, dog. I felt the same way, but you know me, I don't got no problem with, you know what I'm saying, the alphabet community. So I was trying to get the benefit of the doubt, but he just kept doing that Care Bear shit. Oh, I love you. All of that shit there, and all of that Care Bear stare, and all that. You feel what I'm saying? So, listen, it was definitely making it uncomfortable. I was trying, dog. I was trying to get the benefit of the doubt, dog. He was going just too goddamn zesty. I wanted to be, listen, I wanted to be, you know, not biased or anything, not sexist or that, but goddamn, big dog, you just kept, I love your videos. Big dog, bitch, I'm 6'4", 240, shaped like a gorilla, a silverback gorilla. Leave me the fuck alone before I Hulk smash your motherfucking ass. Hey, listen. Yeah. Hey, okay. Hey, you heard sophisticated Nunu audio crack. She say you gonna have to do it, or it's just gonna be you. I like that Nunu. Put it to his head and tell him, hey, you better do it. You better do it, or it's gonna be you. Meditation said, leave me too alone. What? For real? He was doing too much though, bro. He just jumped in with the bullshit. I was like, he talking about you got a girlfriend, then